Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Today, I am most excited to share with you, this is the full, quote-unquote full version of the game for early access. It's not 1.0, but this is the version of Heroes of Might and Magic Olden era that we've been waiting for to see. I will not be able to do a review, should you buy, should you not buy. We're just here to experience it. We're just here to see it together. I've played the demo just like you have, and now we're going to play the early access, and maybe I'll share some thoughts along the way. But at the end, I'm not going to have any way to definitively say yes or no, you know, in a review or scoring or anything. But we are still here because we're all excited about some Heroes of Might and Magic. Omni, good to have you. And everyone else, glad you're here. If you guys are new to the channel, I'm Pastor Druski. I like to play family-friendly games, have good, clean fun. And as we were just saying, today we're trying out the reveal of the early access as it will be on April the 30th. So just about 2 weeks from now when you guys can get your hands on it. Until then, you guys can play through it along with me. There's a dragon in my town, says Riven. We should fix that. How do you know we're not playing as the dragon? Maybe there's not enough dragons around here. We should fix that. Anyway, I'm very excited about this. We've played the demo before together, but as you can imagine with any demo, it was much more limited in content, in scope. What this is going to have available to us that I don't think the demo had everything. It certainly didn't have the campaign. And the campaign is here. We could start it, but I think what I want to do is just go ahead and play like a regular full game, because a lot of times campaigns start with, I've not played it, but a lot of times they start with kind of a built-in tutorial and slow starting. Honestly, when I played Heroes 3 and all the other heroes, I never played any of the campaigns until much later, and I never really liked them. Like, we were playing multiplayer with our friend, we're all playing the randomly generated maps and everything. And this does have multiplayer, and it even has a leaderboard, which I'm not on yet because I haven't played this yet. But somebody has been, so look at all that. So there's actually going to be, there's things that I'm not sure I'm going to be playing for the leaderboard. That's not really why I play Heroes, but maybe that's a thing for you. Who knows? Who knows? So we've got that. There's also some of the game modes you might not be familiar with, in addition to the campaign and then like kind of the classic quick start or custom game. They do have pre-made scenarios that they're going to have available. Some of those they're calling challenges, although these tend to be more nuanced tutorial, like a targeted tutorial on a specific sort of gameplay element. But I think they can add more things to that later. They'll have a single hero mode. They've got an arena mode, which I think is really interesting, especially for things like streaming and ladders and things like that. So the arena mode's interesting, and all that. So there also will be, for those who are curious, there is going to be a hot seat mode. I think it's already in the game. That was one of the things growing up, one PC, you know, everyone crowding around that computer. Hot seat was a big deal for us back in the day, so I'm glad that's made a return. And you know, I'm just in general very excited about this. We're going to try out some of the art. We're going to pick a group that we have not seen yet, that was not available in the demo, as far as I know. So that's the plan. Riven has updated his statement. There's a town under your dragon. You should crush that. Yes, exactly. Now you're getting it. All right. So what we can do, there you go. You got the arena mode. This is kind of a faster paced 1v1. The classic, which we're not limited to 5 players, by the way. We can select our map. We can go up to 8. And then it kind of gives you a general layout of what it's going to look like. I don't know how to read this. You know, I'm not even sure. I think this is what we're going to play. This is a huge map, right? 8-player huge map. There's also a hard place. Like, this is actually very interesting to me too. It's an extra large, but it's basically one player stuck in the middle of all the rest of the AI. And we're already going to play on the hardest difficulty. So this might be fun for a stream. Just kind of play the Alamo here and see how that goes. So I'm considering this as well, as to what to play. In fact, for the moment, let's select it. And then, yeah, you can go ahead and see how everyone's there. Do we play as red? I think we don't. I think we've got to play as, I'm gonna swap that. Play as blue because we're the good guys. And then we can pick our faction. So if I remember correctly, the demo started out with the temple and necropolis, and then they added in, was it schism? I think maybe it was dungeon as the time went on. I forget now, but we definitely haven't seen Grove or Hive, which used to be the Inferno before in olden days. And Groves are your elves, which I used to play. Like, so in the ages gone by, there would be like Middle Earth, Lord of the Rings maps and things, and I'd play with my 2 other buddies, and we'd play like cooperatively. And in those settings, you've got like, okay, who's the mages, who's the humans, and I was usually the elves. And so I'm thinking we might just go ahead and pick that, and then we can pick our hero, which I've not looked up ahead of time. I've not seen these. In fact, we've got placeholder descriptions for some skill. Well, this one's got some skill. They're not very skillful, but they've all got some skill. So that's good. That's good to know that they all have some skill. This one, basic murmuring, focus charge at the start of every battle. So there's a like special powers that your heroes can do, and those cost focus charges. So this one can do basically extra attacks. Scouting and sight radius is one of those things that I think we always undervalued, but can be really important. But it's not. Like, it's always movement. Like, you need movement, you need offense or something. Especially if you're gonna do archers and things, you need to kill things quickly, right? Oh, that's right. I'm using my push to talk alt key for us here today, which is what's bringing this up. If I let go of the alt, you'll see the other stats of like what units and things we're bringing. So keep that in mind that I'm almost always going to be holding alt. I have it because I have a house full of kids, and so I need to have push to talk available to mute, so that way it's only when I intend to talk. You guys don't hear screaming kids or whatever else might be going on. Friendly creatures attack and defense increased by 15% of the hero's spell power and knowledge. Okay. Good luck. Looks like murmuring is kind of the classic thing for these guys, that they're always going to focus charges. Advanced murmuring, though, you could have 2 and a fireball. Diplomacy, we know diplomacy is overpowered. It's always been overpowered. Insight. Now we get to the magic heroes. They still use murmuring. This one starts with wisdom, extra spells. Tier 5 primal. I feel like the focus charge is going to matter more on the might heroes. Tier 5. Yeah, these ones start with the spell, so you got like your chain lightning and everything. They all have some skill. It's cracking me up. Okay, we're going to go back over here. We're going to keep things straightforward. We got the offense. I didn't see logistics for movement. I'm going to probably skip diplomacy because I feel like that's cheating. XP is not bad when you start with it. Though I wonder, I think there is still going to be like a level cap because you can only get so many skills and all that. Maybe you can still get stats from a level. None of the might ones start with wisdom, so that's one of those things we might struggle with a little bit. Okay, then they got an extra trait, and I've got to do this without talking, but this one had something when leveling up, so we're gonna scroll through, but I'm looking at this one right here. This one, the diplomacy one, can flee battles. That might be interesting. So big on the fireball there. Crystal production. If you're going to do luck, this is what you want, right? Basic offense is a ton of damage. Extra 10%. Extra for every 2 levels. So I'm still kind of torn between the offense and the experience, but I think let's go for the experience one. All right. There we have it. Our selections have been made. Weak effects. Those are not on? Those need to be on. Explode the map after the game ends. All opponents need to be defeated. We've got everything set to apocalyptic. So we have only 2,500 gold. AIs have enormously more resources to start. Instead of a lot more, or considerably more, it is enormously more. Normal difficulty, which is only 75%, I would say hard, you know, it's 100%, whatever. You get 15,000 gold. Wood and ore, gems, dust. We get none of it. 25,000 gold or 2,500 gold. So that is the difference in difficulty there. Enemy strength. Neutral squads. Unfair. Now, one thing that I have noticed in the demo was that the enemy strength difficulty is these neutral squads. The AI are killing themselves fighting the neutral squads. Now I'm going to leave this at max just so that we can say we tried it on max, and we'll make a determination at the end if there was but like I think that if the enemy AI is dying, like we might struggle with fighting just regular monsters, but eventually we overcome. The AI might just kill themselves and then they don't have anything to overcome. Like they waste all their economy on that. So we'll see if the AI overcomes this. This is something that makes it hard on us, but it's equally hard on the AI. It's just we might be able to adapt better. I don't know. I don't know if this is actually helping or hurting. We're going to keep it at the apocalyptic because it says that's hard. But in practice, what will it be? We shall see. All right, and with that said, let's go ahead and get started. I don't know why there's all these slots here. Player, and then it's a lot of slots. It's going to take a minute to load that. While we wait, I am curious if we have anyone in chat who has played Classic Heroes, particularly Heroes 3, anything like that though. What's your favorite faction? Any favorite heroes amongst those factions? You know, I've got a buddy who would always play as the Necromancer, and he's not wrong, because free armies are free armies. It doesn't matter what you get with diplomacy or whatever, you throw them in the skeleton converter, out pops a skeleton, free armies. You got that going. You know, I always liked the elves because I would just spam the double shot archers, and I would just, you know, just take them all out right before. But the rest of the units were always weak. I'm curious how these ones going to play. There you go, Necrosandra. Exactly. That's the combo right there, Asia. 100% that was the combo. And Sandro, I think, is in this, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. We were playing him. We were playing on the demo. We were playing the undead, and it seemed just as OP as it always had been. Yeah, he was in the tutorial. Yeah, he was. I'm not crazy. Okay. Aunt Dahlia, that's our hero. And I haven't played this in months since the demo first came out, so you have to forgive me. And it looks like this is a little bit reworked maybe on some of the UI. I don't remember this bar on the right. Sorcery special, yeah, maybe. It's because necromancy was default. In this, all undead have necromancy by default. You can further specialize, but they all have it. Everyone has like a class, a faction specialty. In the Heroes 3, that was a specific skill, so you could be an undead without the necromancy skill. So yeah, I think he now has sorcery on top of the necromancy. Want to look at my character? Here we go. Alright, so we got our 2 attack, 2 spell power, 2 knowledge, 1 defense. We have our insight. We got our focus charge at the start of every fight. We have... There we go. Doesn't let me clicking. Oh, hoplet. Aw. Fawn. Ranged attack. Parry. When attack the creature's first attack. Counterattack strikes first. Oh, that's great. That's really good. I don't know if it's going to be very strong, but it's really good. Melee attack, and then you've got a Leeching Hop. Takes 5 mana from enemy hero. The mana is transferred to this creature's hero if present. Right, because it could be a neutral. Okay. What are you? That's cool. Divine Iriad. Embodiment, a spirit, soul, or other intangible power. Okay, so he's a summon. Fallen embodiments do not count towards the power of necromancy. Okay, so you can't resurrect because he's a stump. You can't get a skeleton out of this stump here. Area strike, all hexes around it. 50% less damage. Embodiment of earth. Leaves no body upon death, immune to cave-in and stone fangs. Awaken Earth. This creature gains 2 speed and initiative, 10 hit points, and unlimited counterattacks once per battle. Lasts until the end of battle. Does not end a turn. Now, it's an ability cost. So it's a spell, but it's still great. 2 speed and initiative. I don't know, but I'm going to guess he's got low initiative to begin with. This? Can't tell. I can't tell what these are. I mean, obviously luck and strength. But we're highlighting things behind. That's what we're doing. Okay, so I like these. I'm not really sure the use of the magic creature here. I mean, it's flying, but I'll probably not be focused on these. But I like the other 2. Let's go to our... It's a nice little place. All right. Oh, I clicked, so we stopped getting like the animated thing. I was gonna see if I could rename the city. It doesn't look like I can. Got some to recruit. We only have 2,500 available. Okay, so again, up top, you're seeing the income when I hold my push to talk. When I let go is when you actually have what I have in the bank. And so I got 2,500. We're making 500 a turn. So obviously we need to build up our economy. We're gonna need we've got the Grove Palace and the Tavern. We're gonna need the level 2 to get more gold. And that's gonna cost wood and ore, which you can't do just yet. Can't afford anything, so we're gonna have to go exploring. Resources to be traded. Crystal as well to get our vine guys. We'd like to get the mage guild too, but again, it's cost. Like, this is top priority. Fawn archers and fawn warriors, so we're probably going to be getting the fawn archers, just have our ranged. The herbomancers! Kind of excited about this. Travel to any Syria. Oh, that's gonna be great. We've got a teleport. We have a teleport, chat. One thing I'm a little sad about is since I'm not playing the dungeon, I don't have any troglodytes here, so I can't be like naming them after chat. You know, like because I want to be able to call you guys the troglodytes. We'll make do. Now, a lot of times what you want to do is you want to hire... If you can't get anything right off the bat, if we know we can't build a building right away, what we might do is we might go ahead and hire another hero, and just to get that many troops to be able to start exploring with. Especially if this gives me anything. Now, we don't know what this is. So, I'm going to guess she summons an avatar. Increased by +1 per spell levels. It's immune to magic damage. Any other skills? This is a different faction. Obviously, we want to just grab the units. Let's look at the map, see if there's any wood and or nearby. What's the plus 500? I know that we gain an income in laws. In fact, oh, it's going to take 4,100 before we can get this first one. The Sullied. What's that in reference to? We're gaining spell points? What's this? Ah. Okay, now this is return. It's not end turn. That's end day. Okay, so return. I don't want to accidentally. So we can potentially buy some more guys, or we can hire a new guy. I'd like to hire the new guy and get the bigger guys here. Leave the city. What's nearby? Wood storage. Okay, so we can get some. We can pick up some wood. We can pick up some ore. 4 to 6 ore. So we might even be able to build. Let's find out. I'm gonna skip the spell until we get the basic resources. Very nice. Was it 10 that we needed? It's only 5. So we should be able to make it. We should be able to make it just fine. And that'll get me astrology points, law points, because this is making... Oh, we get to pick an upgrade. 500 more gold or law or astrology. I don't have a concept on what astrology points. Is that new from the demo? Like, I imagine you're going to spend astrology points to unlock spells. I'm just not used to that. We obviously, you know, law points are great. Gold is great. Law points. So law points are going to be faction customization. You're not going to be able to get everything here. You can improve your faction or your army, and you have to get so many, like you have to get 5 laws on the first tier before you unlock the next tier. It's a tech tree. It's kind of a tech tree. But instead of being technology in the traditional sense, it's certain upgrades for unit types and things. So for example, I can get a one-time influx of gold and wood and ore, which given the situation right now in the hard difficulty, like that's actually appealing as opposed to when you're starting on like a basic difficulty when you're flush with cash. We can get 500 gold a day. You can up, this costs 3 points. This one costs 1. See the difference in the points? For 2 points, we can do 3 separate times. We can gain give all of our heroes extra knowledge. So we can get up to 3 extra knowledge for our heroes at a cost of 6 total points. Or over here with the army, we can get fawn growth in our cities, all cities, to increase by 2, and bonus melee damage, and this would stack 3 times. Now, I definitely am looking at that because right now, without having fully researched the race, we're just going in here blind. These being my archers, we want, you know, my main damage dealers. We want the growth, but the melee damage, because they have the preemptive attack, the parry, that melee damage is important because they can maybe take out more guys that's killing them before they get to me. Alternatively, it looked like there was an upgrade option to make these things be melee units in the first place, and then they just do tons of more melee damage. 3 upgrades of this. The hoplets are little hopper guys. They always deal max damage. That's interesting, though. They always deal max damage, so you can always know what they're going to get. Increases the growth of our other guys. They gain hit points as well. Again, you can level this up 3 times. Like, there's a bunch of laws. How many races? There's 6 races. There's 6 races. I think the demo had 3, if I'm correct. Could be wrong. And there's other laws as well. So there's more astrology points. Your heroes cost less gold. Let's look at the top ones. Okay, each round of battle, you generate focus charges. Your Grove heroes gain sight radius and move points. More basic damage with your heroes. Your Phoenix production increases. Your fawns, hoplets, and herbomancers gain speed and initiative. Your vine, Eriads, Naiads, Quillins, and Phoenixes cost less focus charges. The abilities cost less focus charges. So you got a lot of things that you can choose, but you're not going to get all of them. You're not going to get all of them. Anyway, laws unlock this. Alright, so the village once per week gives a resource of your choice. Grab this campfire. Twilight Bloom is a battle. Campfire should be worth it. It's getting limited movement, but that was worth it. Obviously, we want the wood storage. I'm looking at the XP on the treasure chest, but this early, it might be the gold. Might be the gold. If I get the gold right now, if it's a big one, between that and this gold here, we might be able to recruit a new hero and get a building. So that might just be the ticket right there. Okay, it's only 1,000, but I'm still going to do it for that reason we just talked about. There wood. And you got 12 right now. So we've got a bunch of resources right now. Another 600. Can I reach that other gold? It doesn't look like it. So this is a once... Oh, this isn't the wood sawmill. That was up there. This is just a once per day. And it was a lot of wood. But I thought that was a sawmill. So we need this. This is free. It's not guarded. Cannot reach the gold there, but we might... No, I can't get it. We have to fight this battle. Okay. Now, there is another treasure chest down there. Oh, and there was gold right here. So here's what we're going to do. I am going to walk back into town. And we don't have the 5,000 I need. What we're going to do is we're going to move into the base here. We're going to hire the other guy first. Sully. Looks like a magic hero, maybe? Summon Avatar. Yeah, that's what I figured. So that might be decent since we don't have an army much to speak of. But I think we're still going to focus on the other hero first. It's just, for now, you're going to have... You know, I can't afford a big army. And you're just going to go and get some more resources. So you're going to go grab this gold. This gold. And because we can reach it, I'm going to skip that spell still. What is this running around? It's a... Hold on. Is this a mushroom-infected cow? What is happening? What is that? Okay. There's gold sitting over here. There's a treasure chest down here. Can we get to both? So that's going to cost 30 to get there. 23 here because we're on a road. There's also a campfire. Can I reach all this without getting in that fight? Not really sure. This tile needs the fight. This tile is the wall. So I don't think we get to this stuff. That's a relic and everything. But we can get to the gold. Yeah, we can't get down there. Come over here. And then from here on out, I want to not be collecting gold from all those things. I want to actually get... Oh, nice, more gold from that. Here's stables. Good to know. You get resources from all those. Got to defeat a guard for that. I'm just going to get back on the road here. Okay, so now we've got enough gold to buy... Can't click the thing. Let me click the thing. We might have to do something about that. So we definitely want to get the... This is going to give us 750 from 500 gold a day. +1 hero cap. Allows the owner to pick one level 1 economy upgrade, which are these here. The question is going to be, do we want 500 more gold on top, law points, or astrology points? If I could get away with not doing the gold, I'd like to do the law points, but the gold is going to be everything at the start here. Everything. Okay. So what we're going to do, because we're out of movement points, I'd like to get a mage guild. And next turn, because you only get to one a day. And start getting spells. I'm assuming that I can get a spells even though I'm a might hero. I guess we'll find out. Okay. I think that's about all I can do. I don't think we can upgrade anything. I mean, we can buy the extra units. It's as simple as just buy. Recruit all. 2,400. We're going to gain 12. Let's just wait till next turn. They're not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. We're out of movement. Just wait till next turn. I don't want to mess it up. I can have 4 units now. Our very first fight is going to be very picky. We might need to grab this morale boost. Decide we're going to go first, you know? Like the stables down here would be nice, but a lethal battle. I mean, it's lethal when you get that. Have you picked and then highlight it? Still says lethal. Yeah, we're definitely way outnumbered. I don't want to sit around for a week, but there's going to be a bunch of freebies. So, okay, let's end the day. I could have gotten that other hero as well, but honestly, I don't want to get that many anyway. So we're running through all the other AIs. I want to be able to just build right away. Can we go straight to the building process? I have to click that. Okay, so do I need the Mage Guild for my... I think I do. For me to start using the Magic Observatory, because we don't have any spells yet. Nothing's happening here, and my character's gonna need spells just to overcome the gap with the unit quantity amount, right? So I think Mage Guild is my purchase. Let's double check. Not gonna do bank right away. We could get our Menhir circle, and that would let me get Vine Irids, but I do believe that if it's like the old school ways, you're only going to get the half quantity per purchase because it's like midweek. So this isn't going to be that many units. I think the bigger impact right now is a Mage Guild. You can't get the upgrade archers or anything like that, so let's go ahead and construct it and see if we can learn how this works. Alright, and we do have several spells. Blessing does not affect undead. Friendly creature deals 20% damage with basic attacks. Duration 1+1 for every 4 spell power rounds, so maybe multiple rounds. Target enemy creature loses 2 attack and defense. Fatal Decay does not affect embodiment. So like our the stump guy. Target enemy creature cannot restore hit points. The effect remains after the creature's death. So this is a way to cancel out undead enemies. Or even just healing anything. Curses the target enemy. Curse streakers take extra spell or pure damage at the start of the turn. Effect is stackable, excuse me. So scales with spell power, big time. Early start, target friendly creature gains 3 initiative. Spell power scales that. A lightning bolt, just a solid attack, right? And then, is this unlocked? I can't tell if that's... This one's unlocked. But are we getting 2 in every category? We got the one here, so... I don't know. Spell and unlock or... Do I need to unlock them? Ground sight reveals the location of all neutral squads on the global map. Not affected by spell power. Let's click this. Okay, so this requires the resources to upgrade it, but this is the alchemy points. I don't know what the magical observatory that points means. It's interesting that I can upgrade it. High neutral magic constellation. Oh, why hello. High neutral magic. Found portals here. Mentioned doors here. Okay, okay, yeah, neutral magic. So everyone probably is gonna get those eventually. So do I have these in my spellbook, is the question. Can I open my spellbook? Character. Spellbook? Okay. Ground sight. Okay, so I think we're gonna have everything. There they are. We got spells. Lightning Bolt is kind of maybe just a bread and butter thing. It's gonna be 6 mana. How much do I have? 20? Is that what I'm seeing up there? Okay. Now that we've bought that, we're gonna recruit all. Yeah, I didn't know if we were gonna get all of, I wanted to prioritize which I'm recruiting. Tingle, glad we're playing on max difficulty. It is a challenge. I'm trying to be like going into this very, very cautiously because there's a lot of it's a new game. But yeah, we're trying to play it smart if we can. I also hope we won't regret it, but if it's content, right? Zerg, you're doing some interviews. All right, glad to have you here. Enjoy, have a great time. Do all the good interviewing. Well. Creatures, yeah, this was the thing here, and so in case you don't know, there are upgrades to your creatures. So these are the possible creatures, but then there's like variants of your creatures. So there's 3, like a base, and then 2 variants for every creature in the game. So you can get, for example here, a archer version or a warrior version. And so archer is going to have, you know, obviously the range attack. It's sharpshooter, full range damage at any range. It's got the parry. You can see the attack damage. Attack, is that attack rating? And then this is the damage? I guess so. Initiative, speed. And then we swap it to the warrior. It's higher attack and higher damage. Obviously, we're no longer a ranged unit. Higher initiative even, and speed. And this speed is probably the move distance, right? So, what's this over here? Melee attack. Still does creature counterattacks first. That's actually really nice for melee. And then gains this Nature's Fury. Because before they didn't have it at all. And so instead of like the sharpshooter, it's Nature's Fury, which is deals +2 damage. It costs an ability, which we're not going to be able to use it very often. Ability costs in battle are very limited. So this one's not going to be something we play all the time. Deals 2 damage, +2, and increases speed by 2 until the end of the round. Does not end the turn. So I can play that and then just do a ton of damage with this. Potentially. Basically, what I'm seeing as this unit is essentially... You throw it out front there, and then it has parry, so whatever attacks it hopefully kills first. You get enough of them, and a big enough stack, it'll kill it first. But I'm probably going to play the archer instead. So our hoplets can upgrade into the dawn hoplet or the dusk. We're not going to get into all of these right now, but you can see there's different variants here. Our Iriad goes to fungal or crystal. What do those mean? We don't know. We have some sort of water elemental thing. Here's our Herbomancer. I'm kind of excited about this. The Murmurmancer. Okay, Aquilin. The Thunder or the Mist. And then our Phoenix is our top tier. Now, one thing I have learned is that because of your building upgrades, again, if somebody's totally new to this, because of our building upgrades, oh, this is the button I needed, constructing buildings. See how there's either or here? You've got like the branching. If you want to do, like, it's not necessarily either or, but it is a progression that you're going to be limited to do everything. You're not excluded, but if you want to go to the pyre and get your phoenixes, you're going to spend resources on that and then not really be incentivized to go for these other ones. So, and your army cannot fit everything in it, if I remember correctly. There was something about not being able to bring everybody. So how many unit types were there? Yeah, so there's 7 unit types. And there's still 7 on here. Yeah, there's 7. I'm no expert yet, guys. All right, let's see what our spell is. Haste, that is nice. Another campfire hidden in here. Now, we need to figure out if my hero here is going to do any battles. If so, then I need to conserve my movement and have my other hero, Sully, doing things like picking up the campfire and the scroll. You know, because we got to go run around and pick up... Like, movement is the premium, especially at the beginning of the game, but throughout any hero's game, movement is, like, your biggest resource. In fact, the more heroes you can stomach to micromanage, the more efficient and better off you'll be. So, you know, if I wanted to, I could buy another hero already and just get going with that. But I don't. I kind of don't. So the question is, since I didn't see this earlier, do we backtrack here or do we use our movement? Off-road movement takes up more. You know, there's a wood over here. There's a bunch of resources, but we also want to explore and find out what resources can we get. Can we get another mill, like an ore pit, undefended, sooner rather than later to get an income on it? Hey, Snooer, good to see you. Specific spell at its maximum level. That is... Wrong guy. I think... Am I going to do this? 28. Epic sword over there. Alright, we might just kind of... We might just go ahead and do it. Good resources. Web. Oh, web is huge. Okay, so... Because I've got archers, we're going to make the enemy go losing speed, which means they can't move as far. So this is a big deal. And if we can cast it at max level, which is this level 4, it looks like. Here we go. So bonus effects at higher levels. So this one is max level because it's a special scroll. So we're going to increase the speed reduction from 2 to 4 and dispels haste if they have it. So we need to get, every 5 hero powers is going to increase the duration, spell power. So right now it's like 1 turn. It's 11 mana as well. It's no joke, but that's a big potential help when we're playing as like an archer group. Okay, so pretty happy with that. Ideally, we get to the stables here early in the week. I just don't know if we can challenge this. That's a bunch of archers. Like I want to be able to get a fight against something that's all melee. That's not lethal. Like we're not going to get in any of these fights today. Can I even reach that treasure chest? I can, but that's all we're going to do. So let's do a little scouting. I missed out on this wood over here, but it's going to be later. We actually have some wood in the bank. So that was on me for missing that. I'm going to scout a little bit, just to see if there's anything else worth picking up. That's a fight. No, it's not a fight. Allows us to save all spells contained within the magical observatory. What? Is that a one-time thing? Gold mine. Hold on. Is that protected? It is. Yeah, that's protected. Okay. I want to cut over here. I want to click this, but I don't know if it's a one-time thing. If so, then my other hero needs to be the one to click it. But I could, well, no, we're going to leave the treasure chest for the XP now. We're going XP at this point. Lethal battles everywhere. Well, we're coming over this way with our main hero eventually anyway for the treasure chest, right? So we're going to just kind of come down here, scoop up the freebies. Maybe I can get this ore? Yes. Get the ore. That's locked. All that's locked. Potentially go over here next turn. Ooh, it's some loose mercury. Might be worth it for next turn as well. Gems and Mercury. Yeah, we'll pick that up next turn. You are just going to be on a mission to grab all the XP. Let's get a couple levels. And then that's your turn. We've already built. So day 2 in the bag. All right, here we go. Now, I can't really say, you know, is this game everything you hoped and dreamed for? I can't really say that. What I can say is, does it feel like a Heroes game? I think yes. I think it feels like it. I know from having played the other factions that this zone, the environment, feels totally different than those other factions. Like, it's giving you this theme of playing as a faction, as, you know, as in this case, whatever these are. If they're not elves, I don't know what to call them. Yes, it feels like I'm playing Heroes 3 the way my imagination remembers it, not the way that that it necessarily, like, it's back in the day when you're playing Heroes 3, that was the best the graphics could be, and you were like blown away by those graphics. But then if you go back and play today, even if you're playing like the HD edition and everything, you're always like, I mean, it's old school, we'll let it be. But this actually looks good, you know, and it's just pleasant. So I've been enjoying the presentation. You go into like the town and stuff, like they do a really good job. I'm glad they brought this back and they didn't just make it a spreadsheet, but they made it feel like you're going to this town. Right? I like that. I like that the buildings get added in as you build them. You know, all of those little just fun features. Now, I'm still kind of wondering what we do with the daily astrology points. I do want to make sure we pick this up in order to start recruiting that. I don't know if we need the marketplace just yet, but I'm okay with purchasing this now. So we can start building up the recruitment pool. 6 of them. Good to know. There it is. Galaxy asks, how can I play the early access now? This is thanks to the publisher Hooded Horse. There are a number of viewers here, like number of content creators, like on YouTube, on Twitch, that have early access to the early access in order to give you a preview. The game will be out in early access on the 30th, and this is that full game. This is not the demo. This is that full game, but it's not 1.0. I mean, just like any early access, subject to change, all of that. But basically, by being a content creator and being, I've done a number of games where Hooded Horse is like, hey, would you like to check this out? So I'm on their mailing list. It doesn't mean I'm beholden to them for any sort of weight of opinion. In fact, I've kind of been trying to make it clear I'm not trying to give any opinion. I'm not trying to give an opinion of should you or should you not buy it. It's rated such and such amount out of 10. I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm trying to steer completely clear. You guys are just experiencing it as I am experiencing it, right? I'm just trying to be as genuine as I'm going through, and there's things that I'm really liking. I am. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is a perfect game or anything like that. I haven't found any problems yet. We're day 3. But it's just a way to experience it, you know, and you guys make your own decisions. That's what I'm all about. So here we go. So this guy is he even our faction? That's a troglodyte, right? Nightshade spells. Yeah, I think that's a dungeon guy. So we're not even focused on that guy. I only have 40 gold left anyway. Of course, we haven't moved yet. I think we decided we do want to pick up the gems. Mercury. Can't sneak over there. What's this? Have to fight. Huge fight. More fights. all the fights. We're playing on max difficulty, so I'm trying to be very selective about what I fight. For example, this right here that's a lethal battle, it's one stack, so far as I can tell, it's one stack of dogs, melee units. That is something I feel like I could fight with that web spell we just picked up, as opposed to an equally lethal battle. We get 3 stacks, and we got ranged guys and all of that. Like, we want to steer clear from all ranged for as long as we can. I could run over here. There was a ton of resources over here. We didn't know about it at the time. Oh, hold on. Movement point. So I can't access it. That one's blocked. I can see the horse is gray. Just like this one is. Like, this fight, we're going to have to deal with 2 different archer groups right here. The impossible battle. Although impossible's not quite as so lethal, so that's good to know. It's good to know. In fact, now that I've got this army selected, what are those dogs? It still says lethal. Yeah, it's just a huge stack. Probably too much for us. Before we fight it all, it's probably going to be week 2, and we'll get the second wave of our recruitment done. But I am thinking I want to go click this, and we're going to get these XP, and we'll find out more down here about what's going on. But we definitely want to get more eyes, more information. Their sight radius. Wasn't really thinking that much. Not on, like, you want scouting on your secondary guy. Like, this is my main guy. It's my main guy. So we might just do the XP. The level up thing, by the way. This is a new little addition from classic games that I quite like. So what happens here is you get to pick. Once you go from, like, basic to advanced, and I don't remember exactly how this works, but I'm pretty sure it's right here, you're going to pick one of these extra features. It might be now, even, because I'm on advanced. So we get 30% instead of 20. And I'm going to pick one of these as well. And then if we go from advanced to expert, you're going to pick one of the other set of 3. You're modifying your skills. It's not just the skill. There's a modifier to it. Oh, well, thank you for the clarification. That's what I was afraid of, that it could be multiple stacks. If it's multiple stacks, we would be in very big trouble. So we're not playing it. We're not going to risk it just yet. We're not going to risk it. I don't want this to be a max difficulty run where we save scum. Like, I want to play it right. But we'll see. Okay, so yeah, here we go. So it's already going to be at 30%. I can make it 40. Or we could get the hero gets 100% law points. The bonus is doubled if the hero knows leadership. I was not aware that the hero is gaining law points. I was not aware of this at all. But then we get more of them. Shows the intentions of all neutral squads within 18 squares of the hero. Now that could be really interesting, because we could potentially say, oh, this one wants to run from us, or this one wants to negotiate. But is it going to really be better than just 10% more, 40% bonus XP at this early stage? I don't really think anything's going to outplay that. That's tough. But what I love, like, I just love that this exists, that I get to make a decision instead of just clicking advanced insight, which was already a decision. Like, there's another decision within. Now you can see up here that you can have up to 8 total skills. So we already start with 1. You always have 1. And then, you know, I've got the one that my character, like, this is your race or faction skill. And then, you know, I've got the XP thing. So I'm going to try to really maximize the XP thing. But I do, one thing that I might be regretting eventually is I do believe there is an XP cap. We're going to hit it sooner, which at that point it's going to be like, well, this is a wasted slot. And if that's the case, then do we really need all this XP, or should we try to get something else along with it? Teach other spells, that'll be good. Attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Bonus is doubled if you know tactics. It's just 1, though? Ew. Enables viewing detailed information about the enemy hero during battle. Probably do the scholar thing, because what will happen is we'll want to have more than one hero. And this will help bring them up to speed. Okay, for science, I'm thinking about clicking the law points. I don't think the hero's generating law points. which would make this a waste, and we'd have to actually pick up the leadership ability, I'm guessing, to make that of any value. Like, I think this could be a total waste of slot. But I'm also here for you to learn. So we got to do the science. Our law points are the second one here, the 750 on the bottom here. I don't think it's going to move, because I don't think we're generating any. I think when you get, like, you might be able to get equipment that generates it, and then we're going to generate more. We're just ready for that, you know? The intentions might be actually strategically very helpful as well. I'm going to click this. I want to know for the science. All right, nothing changed there. We now have learned. I'm going to have to find some other way to get law points on my hero. Okay, what did that teach? What did that teach? I have all the same spells. What did that do? Celestial Spire. Save all spells contained within Magical Observatory. These. Oh! Okay. So if I hadn't already learned them because I was in the town, that would have let me learn them now. Which means my other guy could go back, get this, and then have spells. Okay. I mean, it's it saves a turn from going back to town. Advanced Murmuring. Now, this could be really helpful. The focus charges. This is kind of our faction thing. Friendly grove creatures deal 10% and take 10% less damage on native terrain. Focus charge limit increased. Plus 30 max mana. I might really need that. Friendly creatures or the hero spend focus. The cooldowns of all the hero spells are reduced by 1 round. Friendly creatures, the hero. This is when you go expert. When the friendly heroes or creatures that spend focus, they gain 5% per hero level to the damage dealt with heroic strike until the end of battle. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of battle. Okay. Those are all decent. Basic wisdom, though? That'll let me learn everything. It's kind of a big deal. So now I can actually cast all the spells whenever we get them. Now, just following the pathway that my other character was doing might not be the best. Like, we can get this chest, but we need to be also exploring. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to cut across. Alchemy dust. Good. Good. We need that for one of our upgrades. Okay. I still don't know what the actual points are doing. I don't see anything that costs points. Can be unlocked. Okay, hold on. Can I unlock them for points? If so, what do we want to unlock? Stores. Okay, so heal. Each upgrade cost unlock though. Is it gonna cost me this? I don't want it. I don't want it if it's gonna cost it to me. I got 352 of those. I want to know if unlocking this is gonna spend our alchemy points or whatever this is. Or if it's just gonna spend the resources. It totally spent the resources, but I got the spell. That's good. So you can get random ones, and then you can decide, okay, I need this, so I'm willing to spend it. Okay. So now I would need to go back to that tower. Not that I can afford the movement, but when we're back in town, we'll go get that healing spell. All right. Well, learning things. New day. Somebody's moving. Kind of sad about spending all my resources just then. This is my mule. You're getting gold. I wasn't really wanting to pick that up. Do we go for the crystal? Or do we backtrack and get the alchemy dust campfire? Alchemy dust we're going to need for production here. I'm pretty sure... well, the circle here needs it. The fawn upgrades needs it. And I want to have the fawn upgrade before we start doing our big fights. It'd be nice to get crystal. We had it. We just lost it. It'd be nice to get crystal and get the another recruitment type as well. Yeah, I should not have spent that at all. My goodness. This produces 1,000 gold daily, though. I think we just go straight to this. That's a no-brainer. At least it's on the road. Leaving the chests. A lot of goodies. Tier 5 Arcane. Now we've got Basic Wisdom, and that's going to let me learn... Is it going to let me learn up to 5? I don't know if it's going to let me learn up to 5. Tier 3, I'm guessing it was like Tier 3, and then the Advanced, and then it was Tier 4, and then the Expert is Tier 5. And I think that's how it used to be. Actually, right here. Tier 4. It's just that this would be like, you can kind of specialize with it, right? You can get your Summon Avatar, and spells cost less mana. Yeah, so this will let me cast everything, but I won't get like the specialty. I'm just going to do it, though. We're going to do the Advanced. I don't really want... This is not a caster hero. A new global map spell allows the hero to convert all of their current movement points into mana. I'm not going to use that very often. Here may learn high neutral magic regardless of their level. Ooh, but we are going to have the levels. Heroic Strike instantly kills all temporary units in the target's stat. If we come across temporary units, I'll be very glad for that, but I don't know how often we're going to come across them. Also, I don't know what the level requirements for the high neutral magic is. Can I click out of here? Yeah, the level up's still there, so I didn't mess that up. There we go. High magic. Here must be at least level 4 to learn the spell. Level 4 to learn the spell. Level 8 to learn this spell. 8, 12 to learn this spell, and 12 to learn... Okay. But we've got the XP. I'm not worried about it. We're going to have the levels. We're going to have the levels. We're already... It's day 4, and I'm already, what, level... I know it's going to slow down, but we're already level 4. Yeah, we're not going to worry about the regardless of the levels. Also, converting your movement to mana. I don't think we're going to do that often, so it's just going to be the Heroic Strike thing, and we'll use it whenever we use it. Why can I not move? Is this worth my movement? I've got 40 wood? No. But I'm going to forget about it later. I also don't know how often we're going to use Heroic Strike. I feel like these characters are supposed to use it a lot. We get focus charges. So Heroic Strike on this... with this faction should be more common. But losing, like, taking less damage is kind of a big deal, too. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus points when they take damage. Defense. Creature point of luck. -1 damage. That doesn't sound like a lot. That's potentially massive. Or percentage attack. One fewer focus charge. Oh. I don't know how much it costs now, but if that makes it free, how much does it cost? Heroic strike. I know nothing. It's not going to be in here, is it? Because it's not a magic, it's a hero ability. Alright, well, I think we're gonna find out. Gonna find out. Do we grab all these resources? How are we doing on ore? 16? It's gonna take like 20 ore, and I don't have income, so I'm gonna grab this. I think 20 ore for when we upgrade the fort. But I'm gonna turn back around, I think. Back on that road. Found another town that's huge. Okay, so is it even guarded? Can't tell. The Oak Shade. That's a big deal. Very big deal. Are these filling up? That's a progress bar. I don't see a progress bar over here, but this is a progress bar. Okay. These are using law points. I'm not seeing this other symbol. I don't understand it. On the neutral spells, I saw progress as well. Like up here? There it is. There it is. Thank you so much, Tingle. Let's read it. Astrology points are a special resource generated by your cities. They are used to learn high neutral magic, powerful global map spells that are also require the hero to meet specific level requirements. When you accumulate enough points, you gain an insight, which can be spent to unlock and learn a high neutrals. Great. Great. That is excellent to know. So, depending on the faction towns that we get, if we keep getting our elf faction for a long time, we're not going to worry about Town Portal right away, because they're going to have their own ability to have a tunnel between them. But Dimension Door, level 12, of course. Dimension Door is massive. So is the Flight. I don't know what Pocket Dimension even does. Allowing any... Oh, okay, so that lets anyone move through the Dimension Door. Restores 40 movement. Yeah, okay, we want that too. We want all of it. Yes. And it's actually this is a really good move. I don't think this is in the demo at all. This is a really good move because these spells are what break the game. These spells are what make the player OP because we know how to use them. Or we can learn how to use them. And AI generally doesn't do as well with them. So putting a bit of a limit on here is a big deal. How am I playing Grove? Asks Gastonia 14. Because this is a preview of the full early access, which comes out on the 30th. We are playing and experiencing together that full early access game. There's a campaign available. I'm not playing it yet, but there's other game modes, like everything you're looking to get subject to change, quote unquote, you know, all of that. But this is a preview version of what you could pick up on the 30th. Now, it does have the icon for combat, but I don't see anything there. So, are we going to just take the risk? I think so. Okay, it's ours. 2 towns. Excellent. Not going to spend the 5,000 just yet. I think it's going to go straight to the income. It would be nice to get more recruitments happening, but I think it's just straight to income. And I think I might do the law points. Because those are cool. Yeah, so if you guys have any questions or things you want to see me test out, I'm here for you. Like, this is for all of us to learn this together. So feel free, speak up. Elf factions was always your favorite? Mine too, my friend. Mine too. Orange Cat. Mike has requested we find him, pet Orange Cat. I need to honor the request. I'll be right back. I gotta go find him. Okay, Orange Cat is here and ready to receive the petting. Okay. We can make more recruiting. Fortifications, does this still increase unit production? And I need to answer this is from the kiddo's school. We get right back. Okay, I have returned. I apologize. So I was wondering, does the fortifications in Heroes 3, fortifications gave you an increase to your creature production? I don't see that here. You get your walls and you get your defensive upgrades. City dwellings produce 50%. So it's down here. Okay. Flan asks, how does it compare? It's hitting all the nostalgia notes. I can't tell you balance or anything. We haven't had a single fight yet. The demo is available. This is not the demo. This is the full game. The full EA game. But it feels comparable. It feels like they're honoring that legacy, that they're doing what it is that we were hoping that they would do. I can't definitively say, but I can say I am optimistic. Hopefully that's a fair enough assessment. Alright, you're the guardian for the next zone. Like, it feels... the art and everything... each zone feels unique. I mean, look at the contrast as we're looking at the I'm guessing this is not undead. I think this is the new infernal. It's like the swarm. What is it called? It's called something like that. Swarm or something. So anyway, I think that's them, the old infernals. You can kind of see how that looks completely different than the elves. And I like how they did not just generic green everything, but it's kind of in fall or whatever you might even call this if it's not. You know, it just feels a little different there. I am getting in. Nope. Cat, you can't move the mouse. You cannot move the mouse. I can't control the game if you move the mouse. He's swishing his tail because I'm talking and not petting. Okay, hold on. This is a gold mine, and it is what's considered a difficult battle. What do we got here? Long reach has an attack that targets a hex directly behind an adjacent hex. It doesn't provoke counterattacks. But I'm guessing that does mean you're melee. Even though you look like you might be Mr. Mage. Gaze of the Abyss, sluggishness. 50% of base attack has pure damage to the target and adjacent enemies. All targets initiative reduce. Okay. And slow. Okay. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try it. That's a fairly big stack, but it is potentially just one type, one stack maybe. And it's a worthy effort to try to get a gold mine this early. I think we're gonna do it. We've already made the purchase in that building. We also recruited what we could recruit, so I can't get any more benefit by hanging out here. Let's go. Apparently I have tactics. So, you're melee, you're melee. It's definitely not one stack. Okay. Now, I'm just looking at their movement. It does seem like they're all the same. Like, there's not one that's an upgraded variant, right? Oh, we can... Oh. Oh. Hold on, I pressed W. Did that just cancel somebody's turn? Does that wait? I think I did. I think I just hit wait. I think I... Okay, so I can't move my camera around with the WASD. Don't do that. Mental note. Okay, Heroic Strike... How many points is that going to use? 72 damage is great and all. Here's our focus. We got that one extra starting point. In fact, you have 1, 2, 3 points. It's not the individual dots here. It's this whole thing. Focus special resource. Use an ability. The army spends focus charges. Focus charges 6 focus points. Okay. The army generates focus when its creatures attack or take damage. All creatures generate 1 focus point upon attacking, except melee creatures generate 2. All creatures generate... Stop moving my mouse. 1 focus point upon taking damage. What is the cost for Heroic Strike, or is it free? It might use my focus charge. Just that we're aware. Alternate melee attack, no. Now, this is only going to do a target. If it was a single stack, web was way more useful. But since we don't have a single stack, we're not going to focus on web. We might just do our lightning bolt. Or we bless our archers. This costs 7 for 20% more damage. Lightning bolt is going to do, for 6, does 45 damage. So, we're looking at 70 to 94 damage. If we spent the 20% increase on that, right, we're looking at, what, 18, so 20 more damage, which means lightning bolt doing 45 is way more. And cheaper. So lightning bolt something. We're also going to pick probably like our lead guy here, or this guy here. I don't know if it's to our advantage to kill off a stack right away. Okay, that did use the full point. Good to know. And it also says it looks like a cooldown. Oh, costs 1. That's what it's just saying right there. Costs 1. We can get that upgrade unless I already did. Yeah, plus 10 basic damage, so that's why that was so good. But we'll want to upgrade that, and that'll make it free. We want that free one for sure. Okay. We're definitely not going to waste our basic attack against this because he can go 4 to 6. Once per battle lasts. I would like to do this, but we just spent our point. We're going to wait, though, and looks like W is the hotkey for that. Yep. Or maybe I skipped. They all waited as well. That's what's going on. We're just higher initiative. So we're just going to skip turn. Now, I know that they have that longer range attack. Can I right-click and still see info? Yes. Okay, so it has an attack that targets a hex directly behind an adjacent hex. Doesn't provoke counterattacks and doesn't move the attacker to the next to the target. So he can just avoid any counterattack if he wants. Which means, ideally, we just back off for a turn. Do a little bit more damage. 5 to 7 seems pretty good to me. Yes. Wait. Hold on. There it goes. I'm holding Alt. That's what's happening. Oh, and they do have the extra range right there. I didn't realize that they had to... I was thinking that they had to attack an adjacent tile and then it hits something further back. I was incorrect. Now, if I go in melee here, these guys can reach this tile and reach me in melee here and hit me again. I will lose a guy. I'm also guessing that the... Like, we're going to see if we can wait. Yeah, so they're going to continue to wait as well. They don't want it... Like, if they had already moved, and then I can move up here. Instead, I could attack these guys, but... counterattacks. Counterattacks. Still, both of these cannot reach down to this guy, so I'd like to have both my units come down to hit this guy here, I think. Or maybe just go for the kill on the 4 stack. A 4 to 7, though. We are about to take some serious losses, though. Lightning bolts on cooldown. Did not realize that would be a thing. Well, hold on. Because we get to go twice, right? Like, I can potentially... cancel the spell here. Okay, I didn't know. I thought maybe you had like something that prevented counterattacks or something. 4, 7. So you're doing 59 to 118 though. Decent amount of damage. If I increase that by 20%, it might be worth something to me. This guy should not have a counterattack this turn, so this is definitely who we're attacking right now. Alright, so now it's a new turn. And are we still blessed? Doesn't look like it. I can't... I can eliminate a stack. Big one is we need to hit this thing here. And I think if I do this melee attack here without waiting, then we should get our 2 points and I can do another heroic strike before... We got... This is the only stack that's 11. I'm going to focus on this big one, and then the archer and my hero attack will take out the other big one. Yeah, so we got a heroic strike. 9 to 11. Okay, because now we're full damage. Okay, good, good. Oh, we got high morale because I didn't click that first. I almost had them attack me first. Alright, easy peasy. We lost 1 unit. 2 units. But I will accept it as my first battle. I'm okay with that. Got a level. Expert wisdom. I do like the murmuring though. Limit increases by 1. Max mana. They're pretty good. We're not getting tier 5 spells yet, so that's not all that important. But we could get max mana. Hero learns all spells enemy we're not fighting other heroes. Astrology points per day. This bonus is doubled as the hero knows scouting. Now, what was it that I picked that I'm getting 100% of? Law points. Okay, okay. So if it actually was increasing law, That might have been something to consider, because we're doubling it. I don't think we're going to worry about the astrology points. I think it's going to be down here. Max mana might be really, really useful. I don't have a sense for how important focus charges are, and I'm kind of leaning into focus charges because it's our faction ability, and I've got the combat thing, so maybe we just need to keep going to focus charges and just see how we can make that. Alright. Ore mine captured. 41. Can I pick all these up without using movement? 61. Okay, yeah, that's not using movement. Just that spell. Feel pretty good about that. Almost missed those gems, though. So we got our bank. The fortifications do lead to the upgraded one. And I've got the ore to do it. It's day 5. I've got 3 constructions left. Potentially, we can do fortifications 1 and then 2, and then get 1 more production building, so like our blooming pond, and then all of our existing buildings get 50%. Or we try to get the resources to get, for example, like the shroom wood, the blooming pond, and maybe even the thunder layer here. I just don't think we'll have all those resources to have more total types. Or just upgrade our Grove Palace. A lot of law points. We're going to use a lot of law points too. I don't know about the astrology ones, but I know we'll use a lot of law points. I don't know what that unit is specialized in. What are you? You're ranged. Okay, I'm sold. Ranged attack. Replaces with a weaker melee attack if an enemy is adjacent. 3 more hexes away, take minus 10% damage per hex. Okay. Let's say the full up to minus 50%. Okay. But you don't have reduced melee damage. Yeah. Blink. Teleports directly to destination hex, ignoring obstacles. Creature leaves no body upon death. Okay. Ice Bolt and Circle Winner has an ability. Creature gains 2 speed, initiative, 15 hit points if the abilities perform a range attacks, even if there's an adjacent enemy. Once per battle, lasts until the end of the battle. So it's very similar to this other one. Yeah, embodiment thing. And then the upgrades. Stay ranged. Blink. Embodiment. Water 2. And gains blink to any free hex within 4 range. Does not end your turn. Only be used after awaken. Okay, so the water 2 unlocks this. Okay, what's the other one? Still ranged. Okay, blink. Icy Veins. Attacks prevent the target from restoring hit points. Can be useful depending on who we're fighting. There's the water 2. You get Whirlpool. Confuses the enemy while confused, the speed and initiative are reduced. 3 rounds. It's a mini slow, but only can be used after awaken. I'm still okay with that, I think, over the other one. Even so, it's a ranged unit. I want it. That's what we're playing as. So we are going to want this. The question is, so I'm probably not going to get fortifications too, because I'm going to want the Grove Palace. So I'm going to grab the Grove Palace first. And then we'll get the Blooming Pond. And after that, I don't know if we'll be able to get something else that'll matter before the new week. Law points, guys. We have a law. Not going to be able to get the elite fawns just yet. Max damage thing, like, that's not bad. We want to get this 500 gold daily, but we could pick this up right now. I feel like we're okay, honestly. So I'm going to save it. Okay. I think that's our... Is that our day? Yeah, everyone's done moving. Six. Leadership. Now, was this... Law points gains with leadership. Let's have a look here. Right, so morale, extra turns and all that. Friendly creature's chance take a additional turn, increased by 1% for each point of morale. This doubled if we know Battlecraft. So we would have, like, you know, 2-3 morale or whatever. Right now we have 0. Like, I don't know if that 1% is going to be that much. But who knows? Maybe it is. Attack, defense, spell power, and sight radius increased by 2 in an area you do not control. Doubled if you know daylight magic. Don't. Enemy morale is reduced. That's huge. That right there is good, because then they lose turns. The hero gains a chance to instantly reset the cooldown of heroic strike whenever they use it. Per point of the hero's morale. If we're doing heroic strike, that's a big deal. Friendly creatures gain 1 initiative. That's a big deal too. Whenever a friendly creature gains a turn from positive morale effect, all friendly creatures' morale increase by 1 until the end of the next round. So we can have like a cascade effect. Massive. Okay, those are really good at expert. And this would get plus 200% law points if for some way we can actually get law points on our hero. Nikolai, you can finally see what growth feels like. You hope you didn't miss much. I don't think you've missed that much. I've only had 1 battle. We've kind of been discovering the factions. I've not even looked at all of the units just, you know, in depth just yet. But stay, enjoy, ask questions. If you need something if you want to look closer at something, just say the word. So I think it's going to be the morale, though I would actually really like to pick up the defense. But we're going to do the morale just because we got the synergies. I love synergies in any game. I really do. I'm a sucker for it. So when this thing says get leadership, you know, and it doubles the benefit, I want to do that. And then, of course, that means I'm going to look for daylight magic and battlecraft because we have those things, even though I might not click them. Maybe you get law points from winning battles. I think there's... Well, we saw one that was giving... Hello, Mookie. We saw one that was giving points from astrology points that it was from a upgrade, a sub point of one of our levels that we did not pick. So I know you can get it that way. I don't know if law points are the same, but I'm assuming it's going to be. Mookie, welcome. Mookie has been playing, or not been playing a game. He's been making. He's got his own leatherworking channel. It's awesome. You've got a shout out there on Twitch. Yeah, it should already be there. You guys should be able to see that. So check him out. Give him a follow. He just started streaming. Hope you had a great stream. What a great time. Good to have you. We're playing Heroes of Might and Magic. We've got 2 faction law points. I think we might even be able to get to our 3rd one here shortly. If we get to it before the day, then we're going to do the fawn growth, actually. Pick up the hop patch. Our circle here. Astrology stream today. That's what you saw when you joined. It's true. We're playing Heroes of Might and Magic, and the magic part of that is through spells. And so we're trying to unlock new spells for our characters to wield. And so yeah, it uses an astrology theme to make that happen. But we were trying to figure out the mechanic on how all that works. So we are playing as the elves. So this is our elf town. We've got 2 of them. and we're trying to make our wise decisions before the week is out. When the week ends, all of our unit production gets reset. So we want to make sure that we're getting as many as we can. I haven't purchased those yet. We'll also want to start making our, like, heading back towards the towns in order to stock up. In fact, I probably am going to buy a new hero on this original town in order to funnel troops. What's the magic system change like? How's it different from the demo? So far, feels fairly similar. The main thing is this astrology points. And so, I don't remember. I didn't play a lot of the demo because I didn't want to. The demo was going to be a long wait and all of that, and before the main game. So I didn't want to just like play it nonstop and then have to wait. So the main way to learn spells is still pretty much the same, but you get to this whole thing with the high neutral magic. This is interesting. So these are our astrology points, and best we can figure is what I'm generating these per turn. And when I start getting points, you can start unlocking. These are the OP spells that are in like all Heroes games that always break the game. So for example, your Town Portal, your Dimension Door, things like that. Those are all here. Your flying ability. And so in order to unlock these, your hero needs to be a certain level. And you need to have the actual points built up to get them. And so that's how you do that. Now, it does say the hero must be at that certain level. So I don't know if you need to, because that's per hero then. I don't know if you need points per hero to unlock as well. We're going to learn. We're just learning. Okay, Nick, yeah, we can do that. You've never played a Hero Might and Magic game. So there's a long history to Heroes of Might and Magic. I'm trying to remember. There's actually really cool. Like I watched like a documentary thing on how the game even came about. The original even came about, and it was this wildly popular thing. I didn't start playing it till Heroes 3, and then I played 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. I don't think I ever played 8, but each one was progressively worse after 3. Like 3 is the pinnacle, and so the big question everyone has is Heroes of Might and Magic Olden era, which is what this is it truly harkening back to the Heroes 3 glory days? I so far am saying it feels like it, but I can't say definitively. I can't say if it'll check off all of any one individual's box of nostalgia, but I'm having a great time. So it's a nice strategy game that's got a overworld map that's really just satisfying to explore. Like the exploration is some of the best in any gaming, is the Heroes series, because it just feels good to be exploring this and clicking up loot and making decisions on should I fight this thing and all of that. So that feels good. But then you get into battle and it's a tactical battle. And there's going all the way back to Heroes 3, probably before that, there was multiplayer too, which was a big deal back then. Not every game had it. So being able to play with your friends in hot seat in a strategy game, like that was just amazing for us. Oh, this is silly. This is the wrong one. Okay, well, you're getting movement points. I was going to walk around that. Old house, artifacts after defeating its guard. Unless we want to fight, I don't think we're going to stay on this side. Things. So we're going to head back. Well, I might head over here. If we count on our other hero here to swing around on day 1. It's day 6 right now. It'll be day 7. So this hero is going to make a small loop and end up here. At the new week, all of your towns produce whatever units you're going to get for that week. So we want to have the money saved up to buy them, to recruit them. And then we got to have the heroes to kind of mule, channel them all to your doom stack. And so this is my one mule right here. She's going to go around, pick up these, and then bring them over to our other hero, where we're going to buy another one at the main town and send him down, which means I can still keep exploring here. Okay, so we're gonna keep exploring. Not a lot though. Epic sword, melee damage increase, it's guarded by something. If you're wondering why I'm skipping by so many things, it's because of the way that the monsters are positioned, and this is intentionally so. So for example, there's this cool thing. There's a tomb, again, because Mookie hasn't played this yet, and I'm sure somebody else here has not played. This is a Tomb of a Nameless Hero. Once per game, it gives you an artifact and then curses you. But those artifacts are equipment you can put on your heroes. They're great, but I can't click it because sitting outside of it is this battle with whatever these creatures are, or equivalent of the Altar of Insight, a battle with those guys. And so I'm playing on max difficulty, meaning all of these starter battles that are guarding everything, they're just huge stacks of things. So I've got to be very, very picky and careful on what I fight, because I don't want to save scum. I want to be able to play this, for real. And so, like, that's what we're doing. We're trying to be very particular. We've only done one fight so far. It worked out great, but losing units is a tragedy right now. Like, we want to make sure we avoid that at all costs, which is why I'm focusing on range units. Kill them before they get to me. All right, this is my secondary town. You still need it's day 6. Could get either of these, but we definitely want to make sure we get. I need both of these before the new week. Yeah, you got to get your production in before the week shows up, so you can actually produce them. So same deal here. We got to get the pond. And what I'm talking about down here, you can see on this is the recruitment down on the bottom corner. Is my face in the way? Only slightly. So down here. I now have, I'm going to be each week, as it currently stands, getting 12 of the fawns, 8 of the hoppers, 6 of the, walking stumps, and 4 of the new ones we just got with the water elementals. So that's the income, but because I didn't have money at the very beginning, I couldn't recruit 2 of the hoppers, and then during this week, we got 6 of these and 4 of these. So they'll still stick around until somebody can buy them and take them to my army. So we're adding up. We always want to make sure that we have the most creatures possible being recruited or being made available to recruit, so that we can, as soon as possible, take on the bigger fights. Regarding losing units, more or less impactful than in XCOM. Definitely not as impactful as in XCOM. Not at all. This is a take your pick of any strategy game. Whether you're playing Civilization and you built some soldiers and half your army gets wiped out, and that's going to mean you're going to have to sit the next 50 turns rebuilding them all. But it's not ending the game. It just means you're going to have to go back and rebuild them all. Something like that. Or, if you want to take it to, you're playing StarCraft or some other RTS, you have an expedition. Warcraft 3 is actually a good example, because there are creep camps in Warcraft 3, if you remember that. So Warcraft 3, if you take your hero and you go fight a creep camp and lose your hero, lose your army, you don't lose the game, but it's a huge setback. And meanwhile, another player is playing and didn't lose their army. And I've got 7 AIs in this, and I've got it on max difficulty. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat them even at my best game, but I definitely don't want to help them out by losing my army on neutral units. Mephistopheles, YouTube recommended the channel. Now you know the game is back. You're happy? I'm so happy for you. Yes, this is great. So this is Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. The game is not available in early access until the 30th. This is a preview of that, though. There's a demo you can try out for free. This is not the demo. This is the early access. It's early access to the early access that we're sharing with you. And so I'm able to experience this right alongside with you. I'm discovering it along with you. I'm just another gamer. but I'm also very excited about it, as I'm sure you are. And so this is something that we're just doing together. Yeah, it's a turn-based strategy game. The important thing is resource to unit conversion. Replacing units in XCOM is much more convoluted. They gain XP while you're... Yeah, that's a good point. And losing the hero is kind of more comparable. Yes. This is nostalgia, 100%, yeah. 100%. So, yeah, that's kind of why it's Olden era in the first place, is they're going back to their roots. Like, that's the main appeal here, is the nostalgia. But is that the only appeal? Well, the old games still stand up. And this is the old game with a new coat of paint that I think looks great. And so I think it's doing its job, you know? Like, it's not just for people who remember the old game. It's going to stand on its own right, I believe. In my unofficial capacity, I'm not officially reviewing it or anything like that. We're just playing it together and we're excited. All right, yeah, Mephisto, no, yeah, that makes sense. Did we, hold on, I looked away. Did we spot an enemy? Did the camera move? Yes, we did. All right, so we've got an enemy mule. I don't think I can afford to go through here, but now we have some, that's vital information, knowing, yeah, there's a flag here. So this is not a neutral zone that we're dealing with. At all. This is enemy territory. No. Get the shrine. Guillotine. Why is it 1, 2, 3? Corners. Is this levels? Deals spell power damage multiplier of target enemy creatures max hit points as magic damage. Each time the spell is recast on the same target, it deals 100% more damage. It's stackable. Interesting. Reinforcement. Casting hero immediately interacts with any external dwelling you control within 2 times your sight squares. Usable 1 time a day. That's really helpful too. Deals damage to all enemies. Each stack takes 20 magic damage per its creature tier. Really expensive. It reminds me of 3 or 4. Yeah, it's definitely the third. Is the main thrust of the remake here. And it's quite good. It's quite good. I do like the fact that with your levels you get a lot of synergies. I like that a lot. Now these are spells like we might find them elsewhere. I don't know if I can see like which school they're coming from. I don't know the game, this new game well enough to know to have it memorized. I like the spell Guillotine just because of the low cost. It's really early, and this thing can stack, which means this is going to stay valid. Oh, it's 30% plus 3% times your spell power of target enemy creature's max hit points. If it's a stack of 100, does that mean it would kill 30 of them? Like for 7, man? I gotta find out. And it stacks with it, so... My other hero has wisdom, so I should be able to teach that, I think. From Arcane? Okay, thank you. The music theme of the town is Heroes 5. You're gonna cry. Holy nostalgia. It's... I can't emphasize enough. They're doing it. Like it's actually feeling like it should, you know? Basic wisdom. Not necessarily for a mule. Not necessarily for a mule. None of these really are. I guess wisdom is fine then if we're gonna do all these. We can get like the global map spell and things. That's movement points. Oh no, we do want this, because we can learn the neutral magic regardless of level, so I could get Dimension Door and all that as a mule. They brought back Romero, so this, you know, it's peak. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's good. Okay, I can't keep going here. It's day 7. I need to head back to town. And I'm gonna skip this treasure because, again, you're not, this is a mule. You're not here for leveling up. Gotta defeat the guard. Want to get to the road here and just see what's defending this? Yep, that. Crystals. Gold. I don't think we're going to fight anything. We're just going to be moving back home. Not all the way. Like, I want to meet up and then head off to the right, maybe. I could pick up the stuff, but that's mule work. And again, we need to group up, get our troops, and start fighting things. And leave some resource somewhere. That's the one right there. This should give me that heal spell. Let's make sure that that's the case. So we don't have a heal yet, and if I walk up here... I do have a heal now. Here it is. Okay, so I don't have to walk into town to get that. It's a little thing. Okay, it's our last day of building. We want to make sure we get something like this hop patch that I don't have crystals for. I should have picked up the crystals. Huh. We're out of movement. I could get the marketplace. Is there anything? Yeah, we're going to get the marketplace. We're going to get some crystals and buy the other thing. Because I don't think... I mean, if I had more crystals, I could actually get the Thunder Layer. I don't have them. I didn't know I needed them. Yep, it's going to be marketplace here. Because we're not going to have the fortifications in time for the production here. I have one crystal. I just need a second crystal, that's all. $8 wood for that? Yeah, I'm not spending 2,000 gold on it. How much would it have been? Yeah, it's 2,000. Definitely not. Now we can get the hop patch. We would like the bank at some point, but this is because we want to get the hoplets. I like that they named them hoplets, by the way. Alright, production's done. Movement's done. Week 3. Hold on. We got our law points just enough. So we can increase the fawn growth by 2, which is going to be 4, since I have 2 cities. Or we can have the elite hoplets get that increased as well. Now, I like the range factor, so I think it's going to be the fawns. But dealing max damage, like their range was, I think, 3 to 6. Doing 6 every time is massive. Try to also get skills that will rank your faction skill on the hero. It's a bit hidden. I do have that. We got advanced murmuring. Is this what you're talking about, the faction skill? Yeah, so we've already gone to advanced, and I picked up the increased focus charge. So we're going to try to do focus things. Like the basic combat has the advanced one has something to reduce that. No, that's not what you're talking about. Okay. Help me out then. Faction skill on the hero. So are we saying the... Because I do have the law points and whatnot. I would like to find law points on my hero. Symbol near this. Oh. This. Right? Okay, what do we got? The skills that match it. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we want, what is this? I can't highlight those, so we just have to go by visual. That looks like offense, defense. Is that morale? I don't know. It looks like leadership. Is that wisdom? Those are different symbols down there. I can't really tell what they are. Looks like insight. It's like this, but it's like different symbols. Maximum focus charge at the beginning of every round. That's kind of huge. Yeah, you want these for sure. Those are the max rank variants. Okay. So I just need to get those. I need to get those 5 and then max them out. But we already have made some selections. So we know we've got the leadership one there. I'm pretty sure that's morale in the middle. And then offense and defense. And pretty sure that's the insight with the book. So I think we might have 2 of those 5. And then for the favored, that's diplomacy, luck. That also could be offense. Those 2 symbols show up on top of skills when you hit a choice of one level. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we'll check that out when we level next. If I remember. That's a big if. Only one of the 2 possible. Good to know. Only one of the 2 possibilities. And we shall ban the bot over from Kick. Thank you for the opportunity to have a big sloth on our page. Appreciate it. The hoplets give you PTSD. I just seen that. Week of Sorcery. All heroes' mana is fully restored. Hey. Wow, we just got 2 more law points? What? That's wild. Okay. I do want to get the gold daily next, I believe. Okay, and you are fawn growth in all your cities. Oh, this is great. So fawns gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% hit points. Their attack and defense increases by 1 for every 3 hero levels. And enemy fawns lose an equal amount of attack defense. That's a ton of stats. Just for the, it's good to have for the growth in all cities because that's going to be helpful. But the speed, initiative, health, attack, and defense by 1. All that by 1. And then the attack and defense increases by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Like, maybe this needs to be my hero. You guys like the sloth? I needed something that would block the shared chat. Because we've got Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. And on any one of them, if there's a possibility of having some sort of bot. Usually it's Kick. And I don't want to subject you guys to that. So, you know, it gives us opportunity for something that's positive rather than negative. And that sloth makes me smile every time. Okay, we're hiring this no matter what. I got 10,000 gold. Black Cat has shown up. But I don't know if I'm thinking maybe switching a main. Especially now that we know what things to look for. Now I could get the upgrade. Artifact Merchant. It's just greedy though. Crystals daily, that is big. That's very big. But potentially getting all of our existing fawns already upgrading could be a big deal too. How much is it going to cost to recruit everything? More than I have. More than I have. Okay. Well, it's going to be a longer process then. Get that bank. Because we already know we're not going to recruit everything, so we might as well go back to economy. Lord Slothington and the cat deserve to distract the viewers while I deal with the bots. You gotta have something fun to do. Alright, yeah, we'll go ahead and produce that. It's the new week, so we don't need to rush any new unit producers. I'm tempted to pick up the resource depot. But actually, I think what I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. And we're gonna start upgrading these. Because I think it's cool. Upgrade. And we're going to definitely stick with archers. And you can kind of compare them side by side right here. I'd like to be able to also compare the original. So the original one is going to be 3 to 4 damage. 4 attack, 3 to 4 damage. Then the upgraded one has the sharpshooter, so full range damage at any range. And it's still 3 to 4. The higher initiative. Okay, so the main thing is the sharpshooter. But that's plenty. Like, that's really good. It's a 50% damage increase, basically, for the first couple of turns of battle. So, yeah, that's still really good. Wait, no. There we go. I guess I don't know what I'd have. This is a little odd on the thing, but we've got it now. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and recruit these. What? A little awkward on that. 1,300 left. I'm going to pick up the other ranged as much as I can of them. Right click, right click. And then we're going to just shuttle these. I know it's not even close to being full, but we're just going to shuttle them. Get started on that. Once per week resources. I'll pick that up on my way back. No, that's not what I want. I want to get... How do I split? Fine. This'll do it. Somebody's OCD is tingling. Yeah. No, yeah. Archer, archer, archer. Kind of all in the corner there. I don't know if that's good or not. We're out of gold. It's not a huge rush for me to go right back there right away. Pick up a little bit of gold here, but I'm wondering about circling back up here. One basic fawn? I don't know. I need to upgrade all of the fawns. We know this. I was thinking that it wasn't really... I wasn't going to upgrade all of them right away because I was going to see if there's a big battle to do now that I've got something. Difficult's about the best we can hope for. This is just to get the wood there. Not ideal. This might be okay. You get the other gold mine? So here's what we might do. I'm kind of already committed to this one, just going to go up here and get this gold and whatnot. So what I might do is I might actually run over here and recruit. Like, move as far as I can. Next turn, recruit. Third turn, come back, fight this battle with gold mine. and then we'll make the effort to upgrade all of our lower leveled fawns upgraded. But as long as I've got slots, like, it's not a big deal to have 2 types. So I think this gold mine's my next goal, but I want to go ahead and get the upgrades first before we do it. Or go ahead and get the unit count before we do it. Because I knew I wasn't going to be able to reach. But it's mostly on a road. Not super efficient, but it's something. I'm trying to avoid the treasure chests, and gold's kind of the priority right now. So have it. I might be able to get that hoplet upgraded too here in a second. Oh, I'm getting paranoid. They're everywhere. You're going to go back in here and next turn recruit. This turn, we're going to recruit down here and see if we can turn around and make it in the same turn. The gold mine. And I've got 7,000. What am I buying as well? That is a question. That's going to cost 5. It might just be cheap things. It's cheap there. I guess I could get the upgraded fawn huts here, but I don't know. Having 2 of them is inefficient. We might be prioritizing the unit purchase right now, this turn. It's also tempting to pick up the spell power, but again, that's a big cost. I think with the more marketplaces you have, the better ratio you get. Like, so that's how it used to be as well. So I want to keep that in mind. Town upgrade options new. You only recall there being options on the walls. Yeah, that's new. That's new. So, but that's also because the astrology points were not in the demo either. So there wouldn't have been as much to choose from. So you can choose it with the walls and with the town. I like that. I like being able to have different games with different priorities, making different choices. I don't yet know what's important, whether gold versus law. I'm trying to have a kind of a mix. But right now, let's see how much it's going to cost to recruit everything. 67. It might be okay to get... I can recruit everything, and I can get the huts here. 750. I think I'm going to do it. And then... Well, then I can't afford to upgrade them. $500 gold left. Normal battle. Easy battle, you say? That's a... Well, we got 2 gold mines here? Easy battle? Alright. Did not flee. Are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. I was like, are they invisible? Tell me I'm not the only one. Tell me I'm not the only one that was like, where's the enemy? Alright, so what are we up against? It's a Chanter, tier 3. Hive Spawn. Melee attack flying. Nest Protector. For each other unique hive creature in the army, this creature's defense increases by 1. Upon this death, the creature generates 2 focus. Okay, so that's not... He might have the defense, but he's not. We're not worried about focus points. Attacks cause the target to always deal minimal damage? Okay, so we just don't want him to reach us. Fair. You, tier 1. Lovely part there. Long reach. Each other unique hive. Okay, so the hive definitely is hive-like. They're going to buff the whole hive the more units you have in the army. It generates 2 focus points whenever it kills an enemy. Topple the strong. Hive, higher the tiers, target's tier, the more damage this creature deals to it. 3% per tier. Okay. Okay. This guy does have 1 more reach, but this one's the one with the move. And we actually kind of lucked out there that my positioning is... He can't reach me at all. He didn't have long range, right? Did not have long range. So... He also has a lot of health. This is definitely the threat here. I have 2 points. Potentially, I could save it up for some upgrade thing, but... I'm just going to do that. You just do full damage no matter what. Hold on. This is why we have web, right? Will -4 matter? 4 speed for 1 round. I don't think 4 less puts him like right here in this line, and then he still reaches me the following turn. But -4 on the other one might matter because he won't reach me at all. So I can truly focus on that one. Is it quite different from the demo I did earlier? I don't think it's all that different. This is definitely very familiar. Like, Hidash is referring to when we played the demo when it first came out, and it's been a few months. There are a few new features, a few UI changes, and whole new factions when we're playing one of the new factions. So in that sense, it's a brand new faction, brand new feel. But gameplay-wise, it doesn't feel that different, but there are new things to discover. Does every other imply different types or every second independent stack? Worth checking out. Yeah, we need to test Hive. I agree. We need to find that out. So we're going to do the web, and we're going to just shoot you. Three to 7, but take a counterattack. He's slow. I don't think we're going to take a turn. We don't need to take any counterattacks. And in fact, do we feel like... Because I'd rather do the full damage here. I didn't even need to waste the mana on that, apparently. But I was overestimating the threat. I'd like to wait here. The question is, am I going to be before him? Why not? Let's not risk it. We got time. Okay, good to know. Heroic strike. Oh, you let him go. Okay, so we were gonna look at these, right? Like, how do I tell? It's an expert, though. Just looking at the icons, that is the expert insight. And we know we've got leadership on that list. So we can definitely go for the Wellspring of Vigor. And that's great. That's great, because we were going to do focus charges anyway. Always landing a lucky strike, though, is amazing. What are the other ones? Notice the symbol next to the name. Am I doing it? Is that the chat delay that you're telling me about? Oh, here it is. These symbols. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. Very helpful. So much. Appreciate that. Okay. So we got the symbol for Wellspring of Vigor and the symbol of Fortune's Favored. We still have enough slots. Well, 3 slots. I don't know if we have enough slots for the Fortune's Favored. I think we can do Wellspring of Vigor if we stay on course. And that's the only one we can do, because we've already got 2, and you need the other 3. As far as the Fortune's Favored, I've got 1. Yeah, so it's got to be expert insight if we're gonna do it, and that's fine. It's totally fine. So we're gonna do that. Allows here to teach other spells when they interact. We definitely want that. In the exchange, each hero will learn all the spells of the others, their skills, levels, and items permit. Or we're not doing tactics, but that's potential double there. Enables viewing detailed information about enemy hero. No, this is what I'm here for. Can we kill and reach that? I'm not gonna risk it. We're gonna grab this. Now we're gonna go see if it'll let us do that other one at the same time. Now it's zoomed. I think I must have zoomed it in, but that was weird. All right. So we get a little more familiar with these things. Just 2 stacks of them now. I don't know if I want to waste anything on the slow, so maybe we're just looking at a spell to bless, perhaps? So you're doing max damage first turn. Let's maximize the max damage. So 45 is not going to do much against these things. The 45 lightning that I don't have any spell power. Web the middle guy. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Yeah, look at that. He's reaching me. Well, we know who we're focused on then, because I already can't web. There's the delay in the stream chat there. Appreciate the heads up though. Is not too bad. Yeah, we didn't even lose one. Waiting. Interesting. I'm not gonna attack because I think we can still nuke that down. Everyone's hitting for full damage now. Easy peasy. By the way, you can speed up animations and things. I've got it set as slow as it goes, so there you go. But I will take it. Daylight magic. Was that? Okay, that must be the center one. So we did need daylight magic. We've already got the leadership. Okay, well, the decision is made. Tier 5 daylight spells. Nice, we got both of them in the same day. Huge, 7,000 gold income. I couldn't get the other gold there, but it was worth it. It was worth it. $1,300. Can't buy anything. Tavern. The upgrade huts are kind of low priority for me right now. I guess not. I could potentially buy a couple of units, run them down, like, you know, get a couple more of the archers, since we are actively using them. There's a scroll I missed back on the other town. This feels really bad not building, but that's the situation. You guys were here. Nobody objected along the way. It means you share the blame. You shoulder the responsibility along with me. Oh, I don't like how they're just right here. Don't you fight that wall. We are not ready for this. Alright, what's our next target? We can start doing just about everything. I'd like to get that stables unlocked, even though it's going to cost me, because they are archers. But that movement, and just exploring over here might be a big deal. Let's go ahead. Not thrilled about this because we are going to take some losses. Anytime you fight with archers, you take losses. Do you have off X strict movement? Interesting. Okay. But he doesn't have an extra range, so he's not reaching. Then you are the warrior version. Okay. So we want to focus the two archers down here, and we know that's the upgraded version. Who's going first? There's our. I need to attack you now. Maybe even a spell? Now, we're going to focus on this other one because the other one hasn't attacked yet. Now we switch back to this one because it is going to be the next one to attack. Take it. didn't actually do the math. I should have done the math first. Alright, archers down. Okay, that's that buff. Ooh, and you can actually see it on his nameplate there. Ooh. Suppose it could have been worse. Oh, but this is worse. It's definitely worse. I gotta get rid of the... They're touching my archers, which means I don't get to do ranged attacks. Oh, that's right, you get the... I need to learn my own units. They get to attack first. Ooh. But we have used up the melee hit. Doesn't have a lot of health left. Can we... We already read that. This is a lightning elemental. Alright. I should have waited for this guy. We're learning a lot. Lessons are being learned. Not happy about this at all. We knew going into it we were going to lose some things, but this is, getting access to this movement is a big deal. I want to there, make a little bit of room for you. Go here and then pick up all the things. That is blocked. What is that? By the way, we pointed this out earlier, but has everyone noticed the mushroom-infested, like, yaks or cows, whatever these things are? Just kind of wandering around, minding their own business. Happily, I might add. Just wagging his tail. He's got mushrooms on him. Living his best life. Beat the guard. Guard. Not really wanting to pick another fight just yet, by the way. Do I work at just heading back? I could potentially get that spell power. Well, we actually have gold now, so we have to make some big purchases here, economy-wise. We can get a resource depot, but I think we're going to start going fortification. And over yonder, we need to get the Grove Palace here. And I think, are we going to just do more gold? Because I think we're doing. I didn't like how we ran out of gold that last turn. Also, completely forgot we're out of, we got some law points happening here. already spent 3 out of 5, so I only need to spend 2 and we'll unlock the next tier, which will produce crystals daily, potentially, astrology points daily. Do more damage with lucky strikes. If we were doing the other build, that would be a big thing. When you're battling in the arena area you control, to attack and defense. Probably just get this. Are we gonna grab the income? We're gonna grab the income. Thunder layer. If I'm not heading back to the town immediately, let's go for... Let's see if we can't get this progress here. So, passages appear in the city walls. Traps appear on the battlefield. A stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender's side. My tier 1 creatures could be archers, right? That's pretty good then. We're not really worried about that, but even so. Might mean that if I don't... Because I usually have these things undefended, so if people just walk right in. Better off. Okay. End day. How we doing, chat? Max difficulty, and you guys are probably cringing at some of my inefficient moves. Yellow, and that's, what, pink? Okay. It's coming down here for the scroll, really. Gem storage. That might be... storage! It's not production. Mercury production. Here we go. That's what we want to fight. Let's grab this in case it's useful. Web. Okay, we already have that. We have a better version. These are usually really tough to keep at bay. I might have to use my web. Archers too. Flying alert can counterattack unlimited times. That's pretty standard to their original. Sharpshooter, view from heavens. That's a overworld map thing. Possibility points. Yeah, we just got to get rid of that right away. Question. It's going. He is going right away too. So I'm almost out of mana, but I think it's gonna be worth. Eight. I can't cast the web. Could potentially give initiative to, like, my archers. Let's try it. Yeah, okay, now we get to go before you. That's helpful. We're going to take some damage. We're going to lose some units. These things are going to hurt. Hi, little hoplets. No. I have 4 left. I can just eliminate this. I will. We're gonna take up the counterattack with our 4 guys, because I don't. That's about the only thing you can do. so sorry. Poor hoplets. Hashtag never forget. Oh, that's right. It's of all the units, this is the one that counterattacks infinitely. Oh. Well, that's our target, though, because he's just weaker. I don't know if my other guy can walk through me to go over here. Oh yeah, I can't walk away. I'm locked in the melee combat. Okay. We're just stuck doing this. We're gonna take so many losses. Is what this is gonna be. Alright, now I do an area strike. All hexes, so yeah. So we want to hit that middle one. I like this guy, but this is the first time I've actually been able to use him. Yeah. I do like that. Oh, the counterattack uses it too. Right. But we are no longer in melee range. Wow. We paid a terrible price for that. That was rough. Very rough. Cooldowns of all your daylight spells are reduced. I don't have any. Focus charge at the start of every battle. Yes, we want that. Level to all enemy. No, we're just going to do that. We're going to get Mercury every day. Was it worth it? No, probably not. Probably not worth it. Honest. Part of the hero's experience, though, right? Making risky decisions and sometimes paying the price. Can I sneak through? Yes. Can I check my progress towards the upgrade path for... yeah. Curious whether it's already shown or whether it only shows up as completed. Because we did get an expert spell, right? Yeah, 1 out of 5. Helpful. Helpful. Also... looks like we can get one of these. I don't have the mana to cast anything. 1 time per day, town portal. Oh, they have different costs. Okay, so that costs 3. Costs 2. 2. What's the point of having 1 point? They all start at 2. Alright. Get more points per day, but again, I don't know how much I need that. I am battling my area, but that's going to change eventually. This costs less to... it only costs 2 to get the next tier. I do want to get this, though, even though we just lost all of them. J&D, you see your childhood is being redone. And are they doing it justice? You're old. You used to play 2 and 3 when you were like 10. I'm with you. I did as well, though more on the 3 side and more probably when I was like 14, 15. But even so, with you. And the question is the valid one. Does it feel like the old game, and does it stand on its own as a game? I think it absolutely feels like it. And I think if people don't have the nostalgia and they're just playing it as a game, it still is a good game. It still stands on its own. So far, without making like an official review, I'm having a great time. I'm having fun. It's what I wanted. I'm learning new units. There's a couple new things, but you wouldn't want it to be. We already have like an HD remaster of Heroes 3. That already exists. So if you're gonna have a new game, you want it to feel the same, but not be the same. And that's what I'm getting here. Skelly stacks? Yes, they are. And you could play the demo, and the undead necromancers are part of the demo. You can play them, and yes, 100% they are. We need 2 crystals a day. Yes. This is going to need the Mage Guild. It would be nice to get that upgrade, but I only have 5 ore. I need 10 more ore, so I need to make sure I save our ore for this one here. This costs ore. That costs ore. That costs ore. Alchemy dust daily? That's amazing. Got the money for this. Did you get different spells? You did. Okay. So we now have, and is this just universal? We just have access to more? Okay, I think we do. We unlocked that manually, but now we have Shortened Shadow. Thick Hide. Would have been useful last one. Again, just intentionally avoiding all treasure chests so we can feed XP to the main. I just don't know if the main's going to make it all the way out to these places. You need gems, and there's some gems over there. And we need ore, 4 ore. We're 1 short. We have a marketplace. 1 insight to the first visiting hero can be used as usual to learn or upgrade global map spells. First, I'm not going to click that because I don't know what that means. But we're going to have our other hero over here someday. There's a leprechaun over there somewhere. Which way? Do we go off-roading here? Or... Whoa! A 3rd town in the starting area. I'm glad we found it now, but I kind of wish that we had found it earlier. Okay. All right, 3 towns. We're good on gold. I don't have a concept of how many astrology. I know we need a lot of law points. I know this. Day 5. I could get the hot patch. If we get this now. That costs resources we were going to use somewhere else. We were going to do something. What was I doing? necessarily the treasury, although that's great. We want this. The layer's going to use some of it. Something was going to use something of everything. Two hex radius upgrades the towers at 150%. 50% durability to all the. These are all great. Mostly we're doing it though for the 50% unit production. City dwellings produce 50% more units. So that's why we did that. Trying to get as much unit production going as we can. Technically, pick these things up right now. I have no interest in doing another battle till after we're gonna have to regroup. We've got to wait till the next week, recruit everything, which is gonna take better part of a week anyway. Then we can look at fighting again. But for the moment, we're just sort of scouting. I need that so bad. 6 mana every morning. A lot of goodies to pick up over here. Healing water. I'm so glad we paid for that at the beginning. Have yet to use it. Get some extra ore. I need to find a mana well. And what color was that? Don't like the fact that we're totally surrounded. Wait, that's it. Is that the map I picked? I think it is. I think I completely forgot. We picked the Alamo map. Didn't we? We are totally surrounded. That is the point. Oh my goodness. They're going to be invading from every direction. This is going to be so insane. Skip the wood for the movement points here. Oh no, we just got locked out of the Wellspring of Vigor, didn't we? No, we can do advanced combat. There we go. Advanced combat. Because these ones are not going to help out the Wellspring, and I need offense and defense. So we're going to do this. And then they cost 1 fewer focus charge, which is going to mean it's free if I do that one. Once per round after the first death of a friendly stack. I don't want to use friendly stacks. Heroic Strike deals 10% damage based on hero's level. No, I'm just going to make it free. Like, I can now do a free Heroic Strike every turn. And we're making a ton of focus charges, which means all of our units can use it. I'm okay with that. Like, that's kind of exciting. Alchemy storage, that's really nice too. I don't want to fight for it, but those are guys we've beaten before. When we had more units. Still, alchemy is a big deal. It's a really big deal. Two stacks, not the 1 stack. We got 3 points. Do this. Still have our 3 points. Oh, that's amazing. Does not end turn, so I can just use this. Gives me speed, initiative, hit points, range attacks even if there's an adjacent enemy. last for the battle. And I think you're the only one who has... No, this guy does too, but... What do we want? This is not as important. But hit points will keep... If they reach me, it's important. It's fine. I just want to see it. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for subbing over on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying it. That is a long name. Kajel. How do you is that a single syllable? Did I already? I'm not even gonna try the rest. This is my weakest stack, 40 to 48. Maybe I just need to finish this guy off. Yeah, because I didn't want to waste this guy's attack. We could have done this and I'd have unlimited counterattacks, but I think it's fine. Yep, I'm glad we buffed with the health. We can still do ranged attack. Apparently I can walk away, even? Is that gonna end my turn? I don't know. If I do a ranged attack in melee range, what's it gonna mean? We're gonna find out right here. Does he counterattack? He does. Ah. Lesson learned. Oh. Right. Things could have been better here. I could have attacked that earlier too. Not ideal. Fine, I'm just gonna waste all the movement. It's fine. I could potentially get Fortification 2 over here as well. I think I will. Get our Thunder Layer. Or Shroomwood. I only need to buy one gem. So we need to look at what these things are. We need to compare the Herbomancers to the Quillins. And their different roles and all that. Yo? Okay. You've been enjoying the stream? I'm glad, I'm glad. Zerg, your meetings have ended? How's this game going? I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. I'm glad you had an effective time of meetings. We're looking at getting our first Herbomancer. Alright, so what do they do? Long reach. So it's an attack that can reach farther away, so they don't get counterattacked. It doesn't move you next to them. Mushroom magic. Reduce the mana cost of the hero spells by 1. The effect does not stack, only the strongest one is active. No wonder if an upgraded version by 2. Yep, by 2. Both the upgrades. So we can make spells cheaper. That's a big deal for me at this early stage. Okay, what else you got? Once per battle, spend all focus charges to restore heroes' mana. 4 for each. Oh, I'm getting so many focus. Yes! Yes, that's awesome. Swarm of bees! The bees! Damage to target enemy creature. Bees keep attacking it. Dealing damage at the beginning of each turn. It's stackable for 3 rounds. Wow. Okay. Is that the upgraded one? Yeah, that's the upgraded one. Okay, so you got the Sporomancer and the Murmurmancer. So the Sporomancer is the one who's doing the mana and bees and protective roots. The Murmurmancer The level of your spells. 8 mana for each focus point. Whoa ho ho. Allows the hero to use the spellbook again this round. Ability cost 2. Removes any effects that prevent its use. Interesting. So we get more mana, but we don't get the bees. We might need the bees. Summon the bees. Yeah, it looks like 16 plus 4 times the amount of units damage to target enemy creature. Now it costs 2 ability points, but remember, we're getting ability points. Like, that's what we're building around, ability points. And the bees keep attacking it, so it's the same 16 plus 4 times the amount of units per round and stacks. The Entomancer, yep. That is 100% the case, isn't it? All right, but those are the upgraded versions. The basic guy actually has the Shroom Song and the bees as well. Okay, it's gonna be really tough for me to not get this. So what does the Quillen have? The Quillen has way more health. Look at the stats here. Double the health, double the attack, double 22 versus 15 on defense, double the damage. It actually has luck. The other one doesn't. He's got tons of initiative. Like, that's max, I think, initiative. So what does he do? He's a spirit soul, so he's not vulnerable to necromancy. Melee. He is embodiment of air, so he's immune to lightning and chain lightning. He is immune to all effects that restrict movement. And he increases his speed with an ability cost 3. And I start each game with 3, so I could give him this right away. Increases his initiative, his hit points, and swift strike once per battle lasts until the end of... I don't know what swift strike does. Lasts till the end of the battle. Does not end the turn. So that's just a nice upgrade ability. I think, by the way, from the demo, I feel like the focus powers are a lot more fleshed out. So the Thunder Quillen, these look the same. Okay. Now you add to that, Cloud 9 at the beginning of each round generates 2 focus points. Pretty great to have. Just hanging around. Very nice. Increases speed. Yep, that's level 2 of it. So Swift Strike. Awaken Air 2. Now you get Ball Lightning. Blinks to any free hex within its movement range. 100% of a basic attack as magic damage to all enemies adjacent to this. That could be huge. And converts this creature's defense. I need to work on that. Hadasha, which is Hey Hey on YouTube, just got auto banned because that period was right next to it, and it thought you were a bot sharing a link. I need to work on that. My apologies. Zerg, are you around? Can we undo Hadasha's ban? I need to fix that. Mental note, I need to fix that. Zerg, can you look at that, please? If it's a timeout, I don't know. It says it was banned. But I thought we fixed this before. I think I might have to manage it in my community thing. This will only take me a second if that's it. If that's the case. At least we got... I mean, everybody wins. Everybody wins at Hadash's expense right here. The Sloth Panzer. Last time we just waited. We need moderation. Just a timeout? Okay. Oh my goodness, Hadasha. Thanks for the sloth. Okay, let's get back at it then. Thank you, Zerg. So the Thunder Quillen, I do like that Ball Lightning, but basically this is not going to be useful to me until I upgrade it. Also, we can do this Mist. Just innocently, hey, I've got a Bible question. Ban. I'm sorry. When you come back, when you feel like it, and you're ready to carefully type, you're welcome to ask your question. Or just, yeah, put it in Discord. That's probably the best bet. Okay, so he also has converts his defense into an additional attack until the end of the round. Does not end the turn. Can only be used. Okay, so he just goes all in on attack. The mist variant. Enemy creatures adjacent to this creature take 30% more magic damage. Okay, he's got that ability. Mist form. He ignores obstacles. Takes minus damage until the end of the. That's okay. That's okay. All right, but it's gonna be the Herbomancer. You guys know. So we need to get a gem. Has everyone moved? Check. They've not moved, so we might find a gem. The word on the street banned for possible heresy. You never know. No, it was definitely banned because they were trying to knock down the bots on the kick side of things. And he just accidentally put a period without a space, so it thought it was a link. And that, you know, looks like a bot to a bot. Bird's eye. Reveals the borders of all areas, including those hidden by the fog ward, not affected by spell power. We're gonna use this. This is really cool. I've done this before. Check this out. It's only for the turn. You can see we are actually in the middle of everything. This is the edge of the map. You can also see we do still have some exploring to do. But these are all the AIs completely surrounding us. What I probably will try to do is figure out if any of the AIs are our faction, which would give us the maximum benefit from conquering them. And that'll be what we try to focus on first. Yeah, Kick won't ban people for using prohibited words, but YouTube will ban you for sneezing in the wrong spot. Exactly. Although it is kind of, it's actually the streamer bot doing it. It's the streamer bot. Yeah, the no wonders is 360. Yeah, exactly there too. Everything but gems is what we found. Everything except for gems. Is that undefended? It's defended. So we are going to buy the gem here. You know what? This is actually going to be huge. Because if everyone's going to be attacking us, we're going to be defending. This is huge. Okay, that just changed everything. Might be a sneaky fourth. Yeah, you're not wrong. But I just realized, because of the map, because the whole battle is going to be on us. They're going to be coming after us. We got to think defensively. I think the Veiled by Trees is actually a massive choice, and I'm going to go ahead and click it because we're using these every time we're fighting. Although we might wait, because if I do get a level, we might be able to increase growth for a turn or two and get this next. Like, increase growth of the hoplets, of the Iriads, of the fawns. A fawn! We had a we had a stream with Slay Spire. We had the Fron, and that was me quoting one of the Muppet movies with the shrimp guy, and he's a king prawn. Okay, you had to be there. Is that undefended? It is. I'm gonna just grab this. The scroll is gonna wait. Those are gems sitting there. Wish we had them. Early start. Guarded. Can get over there. That looks like the end of that, and this is a whole nother area, so we'll backtrack now. Don't let me forget that alchemy dust right there next turn. Other than that wood, I think we're just heading out. I'm going to save my movement. I'm not going to go off the road for that. Cat, what are you doing? Nope, nope, nope. All right, it's our last day. I can still get the thunder layer. Let's get both then. Did I respond? No, I didn't. So did somebody say, Hadashi, you know how to bypass it? You were curious if I believe in one save, always save. Yeah, so the assurance of the believer is it's a big debate, obviously, but it's also something that I think is pretty straightforward in Scripture. Once you, and I've done a whole study on it. If you guys want, I can do a question answer on Discord. But basically, the question boils down to whose responsibility is it to keep you saved? And at no point in Scripture does God ever say it's up to you. He's the one who's saying that you're in his hand. He's the one who's saying that he has sealed you. He's the one who's saying that your inheritance is kept secure in heaven. It's always on him for the responsibility to keep you saved. Now, there is, of course, a important distinction that somebody who doesn't have any fruit, it's worth asking were they ever saved to begin with. If they're behaving, if they claim to be a Christian but they're behaving like a non-Christian, you're allowed to say, well, were you a Christian at all? There should be evidence. And the Bible's very clear. There should be evidence. So there's that. But the Bible's also very clear that it's God's responsibility to keep somebody saved, and he's not going to fail. So hopefully that's a very quick response. But if you want to have scripture passages, if you want to have details, we'll talk about it in Discord. Ikuri, hello. Glad to have you. So we made our unit purchase here. Fortification 2 for our 50% units. Pick. Towers did more damage. Okay, we can't get a new unit type. Yes, we can. Hold on, some more gems. One more gem, we get more of these. Okay. Nice. New week. Like no event this week. Oh, yes, there is. During the week, the attack and defense of every hero are increased with might. And I forgot to click the upgrade on the growth. That is very unfortunate. So we're not going to get the growth benefits. I'm not clicking any of those 3. If that's the case, go ahead and click this. Maybe twice. Also, we have this here. Should be able to get that costs 2, that costs 2, this costs 3 for Town Portal. So Pocket Dimension is a portal thing. Restore 40 movements. 1 time per day. It's nice, but I don't have the mana. So I think I might keep saving up and just get the Town Portal. Also, we probably need to get a new hero to keep moving troops around. You don't have a thing here. Neither of them do. Master Ice Bolt. I just didn't want to recruit it here, so we could build it on one of the farther zones. But that's my building for the day, for the week. I'd like to get, say, the Thunder Layer or something and have more to recruit, but that's fine. Then should wait a day. I suspect that each hero has to learn the spells. That we spend the points for each, so astrology might be pretty important after all, for mobility's purposes. The law points are going to be important too, though. It's tough to say. I haven't gotten very many astrology points, so we'll just go ahead and grab that. Now we can start doing more upgrades. I could also have something like this for my hero to come back to. Honestly, having the Shroomwood upgraded right away before I even start getting them sounds really great. Artifact Merchant, though, just to see what we're potentially missing out on. The Fish to the Face, the Wooden Ring. Ook Signet for morale. So yeah, you can get set there. Glory, enemy morale and luck. Epic relic. So we got 18,000. While worn, grants all unlearned sub skills to of the following skills. Sub skills of the following skills: leadership, insight, and tactics. Huh. Initiative, defending creatures. Okay. This guy's just going to take a turn and loop around, and we'll come back and get the other recruitment, and then we'll head out. These are the same 3? Okay. External dwelling. I don't have any external dwellings. I'm gonna do that. We've almost completely explored our area. Unless I just passed them by and didn't realize that that's what they were. It's possible. But yeah, okay. Like, something I almost forgot to do, so we're clicking that. Let's see, loot over there. A lot that way. Yeah, I'm still kind of reeling from the fact that I forgot that it's an Alamo map. We're totally surrounded. Almost missed that. How long does one entire game of this take roughly? It seems to be similar to Civ. Couple of hours. I'm intentionally playing on a very long game because we picked a big map, we picked a lot of enemies. There's actually some game modes that are like meant to be short form, probably finishable in about an hour. You play one-on-one. There's ones where you can have only one hero, so you see how I'm managing multiple heroes. There's ones where you can have only one hero. There's a bunch of different modes. You can have just small maps. So this is a very big map, lots of enemies. I am moving slowly because I'm playing on max difficulty and I'm trying to be efficient. Some of you guys are finding that laughable. But it varies. It varies. It is turn-based strategy. It's not in a hurry. It's not going to be a quick game, but it can be much quicker than what you're seeing. Wait a minute. That's not my town. That's a different town. There is 4. I can't believe this. I can't believe that I just walked right by it. How long have we known about that? Somebody's holding out on me. Somebody's like, how long is it going to take for him to notice? We're just right there. All right. Well, we got another town, chat. Can't believe that. I can stay here and get my mana back too if I get a mage guild. I think I have to have a mage guild for the mana. See, all unlocked. Added this. Doesn't say there, but that's how it used to be, and I'm gonna bet that it's the same. In order to get my, I guess for science we'll find out. For science. So we're going to hang out in the city. I've got very little mana. 18 mana. And I'm just going to end my turn there. I don't think there's anywhere I can go. No, I won't be able to end in the city and get that. I'll just end up forgetting that it's there, though. Yeah, it's asking me because I don't have all my movement points spent. I do want to end my turn. Sir? Sir? You're not supposed to go through yet. Okay, so we don't know much, except we know he has a lot more stuff than I do. We know that much. The game might be a lot faster than we thought. Also, we did not get our mana back. We got 4 mana, which I think is just our normal regen. Wow. I'm gonna get that hop patch. I need to get... Is it 2? I think it was 2. We're in trouble. We are in so much trouble. I need Town Portal with my hero. I really need Town Portal now. Yeah, now we need to go, like, we need to recruit at every base. Because we don't know where they're going to show up at. Fortifications at every base. Because now we haven't really gotten a feel for how quickly the AI can grow, how big were the guardians that are between each zone, and we just found out. Week 3 is when they're going to be through. So now we need walls on everything, and the walls alone are not going to do the job. But we gotta start somewhere. We can't have an empty city, you know. I think I will grab the extra marketplace to lower the. We're probably gonna be buying more things. So. Cleared out all your units. Ore. They're not at the city yet. Let's look at the map. How close is he to my main city? Can he reach it in a turn? He can reach this one in a turn. No stopping him, not real. This guy can get back to the town and try to defend. I was going to get the learning stone, but there's no time for that. But defending, like, essentially all this is going to do is we're going to just try to whittle down some of his troops. We will lose. But I have walls. We can try to benefit from that. I got like 1 spell now. Our hero needs to come home. There's a treasure chest here. Home is pretty far. How much XP do we need? I don't want to go off the road here, but this what I don't like is I'm going to not see this one. We're going to miss this one next time I'm in town. Insight. Oh, that's this. These are insights. Time out. Town portal. Unlock. How much mana does it cost to spend? Because we didn't get our mana back that turn. Do we have it? No. No. 22 mana. We wouldn't be able to cast it anyway. So I need to go into a town and get the town portal. Alright. Not affected by spell power. Costs 24 mana. It's gonna take me a couple turns, but it's possible. Nope, nope. Yeah, we gotta visit town with the Magic Guild, exactly. I was hoping that we would just get it right away, but nope. got some troops. Pretty soon we're going to be like hunkering down in our towns and things, so I'm not going to be able to get any of these out here. I should probably just be picking up the treasure chest. Okay, if they want to attack my town, they can, but they might not know where it is. They do have Fog of War. They've got reinforcements. They found the town. There's that free stack of units. This is really bad. It's gonna be really bad. I have no idea what to expect because I don't know what their army is. Okay. Minus 54 units. Shields up. Okay. Is this your tier... That's your tier 6 unit. Got it. Got it. I did kill a few. Power salvos. With some errors. Get a Piku. Alright, well, let's look at... Oh, okay, hold on. Let's look at the rest of the units. So this is obviously a melee teleporter. Link. Corpse Eater. If the destination hex contains a corpse, it's devoured. Okay. Hive spawn. Souls. Gains bonuses for each faction represented. Okay. I don't want to look up everything. Heroes deal magic damage. Squash the weak. Okay. But you're melee. So at the moment, you're not in. We know that a little bit. What is this? We know that a little bit. You can fly over the wall though. Apex Predator, 50% damage to targets in the same tier or higher. It's tier 5. Does not provoke a counterattack. Well, with an ability. Double strike with melee. Do you have any archers? You don't have any archers. Not that it really matters, but you don't have any archers. Okay, so we're going to focus on this thing. I'm wondering if I should use up the counterattack here. I'm really sad we lost 50 archers from that. I couldn't move that, by the way. Otherwise, we'd have backed it off. It's a huge problem. Yeah. Here's. Why can't I have a hero. Why can't I do a power attack? Why is this locked? Your spellbook is blocked by an enemy effect. Well, that makes sense then. I don't know how, but that would have been nice to... I'm going to stand on top of the corpse so he can't, right? I'm locked into melee no matter what, but we've already used up his counterattack. Can't quite use this. I don't think I can check the hero artifacts on the enemy. You're right, though. Like, it's probably a really cool artifact. Oh my goodness. Very quick game. Yeah, I can't click anything on the hero. Autoplay the remaining battle. My spellbook is open though. Huh. It's a little late now, but the spellbook's open. We have the Masterful Ice Bolt. Hi, Morale. I'm glad you're excited. 1 to 2 of those. Oh boy. Got one more. Even if we had the hero over here, we were going to lose that anyway. So this is a cat and mouse. We're going to be just running away, trying to build up some sort of army. I'm hopeful that the enemies aren't allied with each other, you know? All the stuff I left behind. Maybe one of the enemies comes through and they fight? Yeah, we got nowhere close to what we would need to fight that. Nowhere close. Not even gonna get in base. Now, if we were to play the same map again, or any future time, like, we would know, okay, there's 4 bases in this main zone, go find them, they're undefended, go get them early, you know, like, there's a lot. There's a lot. We're just gonna grab the XP here and try to level up here. Some creature growth. Sure. Point. Those guys aren't going to have anything. We just wanted to have the unit production. Because all the stuff, if I'm going to be defending, like, this is just freebie stuff for the AI when they walk through now. So this could have, the hero can use all spells, the hero strike deals damage to all enemies in 1 hex radius. That would need the Night Strike, Nightshade Magic. But I'm not really working towards it. We could. High neutral magic? Okay. Yep, because that might let me, if I get the things, I might be able to teleport. We have 0 artifacts, 0 anything. Don't forget, we're on the highest difficulty and the AI gets so many bonuses. think we need the higher fortifications. What, 15? Expensive. Una wants a dad joke? Fight with humor. This will upgrade the main tower. Now deals damage to all enemies adjacent to the target. Upgrades the main tower. Can shoot twice per round or 300% damage. So twice per round let me hit multiple guys, but if we're just focusing on a single stack that we need to nuke down, the 300% is going to do more. Like the worm. Oh yeah. Yesterday, while I was out and about, there was a clown. And he held the door open for me. I thought it was a nice gesture. A jester. Okay, so I can't really, I mean, I could buy more ore, but we're killing our economy. We don't have a mage guild here yet. Let's just go ahead and get that. Mage guild here too. Fine. But I don't really see, yeah, with the luxury of time, I could come back with my hero and pick up all those things. I was mistaken on how much time I had. Thanks for the sub. Kirori, good to have you. Alright, so there you are. We've got our +2 spell power. Recruit everything, but we also want to upgrade everything. So let's... There we go. Upgrade creatures. Oh, we're out of... Oh, my goodness. I should have been getting gold from those. I didn't realize just that we were broke, too. We're 100% in trouble. At least we gotta kind of see all the sights on our homeland before it got conquered. we learn Town Portal by coming in here? We did. I can only use it one time per day. I wonder if it can level that up. But I can't portal to another town and come back because we are in range of his attack. I don't know if I have to go like that, but just in case. I could potentially sell things and get maybe another unit, but we're already at the point where if we're doing that, it's already game over. We got, yep, there's another guy already in our land from here. Week 3. All right. Here we go. I can't move that out of the way, so that means he just gets to instantly attack it. I don't like that it's parked like that. I like the fact that it's got 100 archers. It's more than my main army, but it's just in a terrible spot. Waiting? $80. This is our center tower. Yeah. Why can I not cast? It doesn't have the lock like it did last time, and I have mana. Why can I not cast? What's this button do? Just hides that, okay. Why can I not do anything? I've already used the spellbook this round. It's got to be an effect of that he has somehow. I don't understand it, but they're canceling out my turn spellbook. Now I can use it. Well, no, I can't. Still can't. Ability cost 2? No, we're going to use it on... Is this the multiplayer test? Says Muffin. No, this is the full early access. This is not the test. This is actually early access to the early access that comes out on April the 30th. So we are doing a preview. April 30th is not multiplayer test. Multiplayer, I could do multiplayer right now with other creators who have access. If I wanted to lose even more publicly and humiliatingly than we already are. So there's that. No, the ladder's already live. Multiplayer's already live in this. This is the early access, and early access goes live on April 30th. So you would have access to multiplayer and everything right then and there. I'm probably going to use up this thing's counterattack on my little guys here. Love to know what's keeping me from using my abilities, though. Two ability cost. It's not much. Like, I think that's not worth the 2 ability cost. This guy getting a big buff would be more important. I have 3 of these, so I'm not gonna buff these either. We're gonna miss out on a point. I felt like this thing I could finish off with my melee units that are already around. So that's why I was kind of... And if I can actually use my hero attack next turn, like that's something else I'm hoping for. Wait. What? Why can't I attack? Okay. Why can't I attack? Why can I not move? Can I not move next to my own walls? No, because I can move here. What's the deal? What's the deal? I was kind of counting on this right here. Does not end turn. It's not even showing up with an icon down here. I think you're gonna wait. Now he's back. So, and now I can't move at all. That's got to be a bug. This has got this really weird... Look how this is like changing shape. Every time I highlight this, the yellow is changing shape. It was like all the way down here, and now it's moving. I'll say something. Yeah, that's bugged. First bug we've experienced since playing, and it's been 4 hours. This guy did not move, and he used an ability that specifically says does not end turn. Yeah. And I still can't cast any spells, which I'm miffed about that, because we're all about using this heroic strike. So you're done. No attack for you. And you can't move either. None of my melee guys can move. Look at this. You can't even wait. I think I waited at the beginning. Okay, well, skip turn for you too. Can't finish this thing. Hey, you get your hero attacks. Still can't move. Cast spells. Oxalotls? I don't remember that. Going to the main menu and reloading? Maybe, but I feel like this was kind of a hopeless cause, though, with the fact that they have no ranged, and if I could take their... Like, we actually kind of... I don't want to say we have hope. I want to say at least we can do a lot of damage. But not being able to do anything is really hurting me. And apparently the game's not auto-saving, so... Apparently we're not auto-saving. So we're not exiting the menu. Unless you can't... See, look at that. Look at that right there. Unable to save during opponent's turn. It's considering this the opponent's turn. That's probably why we can't move, is the game's thinking that's the opponent's turn, but I can't... But it's my turn. This thing has 66 life. I can hit it for 60. Tower. This thing is 135, 120 should be this one. These are 60. 30. 180. Why are you only 30? There's 60 outside, 30 inside. Oh. The other tower doesn't care. It's an elaborate ploy to pretend like I'm not under siege. Exactly. Like, I could do the 230s, but it still doesn't kill him. Any one of these attacks could have killed him. And he's going next, so I've got to kill him. Oh my goodness. That's a huge and very frustrating waste. But it is also our first bug. Just 19. I mean, I guess it keeps recasting it, but I don't have time for that. Remind me to play that in a turn or two. Could have done the lightning strike. I don't know if pure damage is important right now. $90 regular damage for less mana. I don't have a concept of what's priority. I really don't. Alright, well, you're not taking a turn. Everybody's stuck. Everybody's stuck. I can't move anybody. The archers don't care, but we're gonna have to fight from sitting still. Makes it more exciting. I told you we were playing on max difficulty. Well, you didn't know, but the max difficulty is the you can't move difficulty. Playing freeze tag over here. We're it. And I still can't save or anything. It seems like it's stuck on the enemy turn. Flying enemies? Yeah, he's flying. Good point, good point. So this guy's flying here. He should be my next target. But I already wasted that turn. Can't move. I don't know what that is. You can't do anything, so you're ending your turn. Wait, stop that. Any way to see the health of my wall? Yes, actually. So that's about to break. Be a good idea to put my defensive guy right up there, don't you think? Get right on that. We can't move at all. 39 health left. We can just hit that with the 2 side towers. And everyone else starts focusing on the flight guy. But the flight guy is only going to matter for 1 turn. Actually, no, we only hit him once. % more damage. Yeah, so I like that this is stackable, but it's just not something I have time for the mana for. I like the spell. I'm gonna cast this next turn. Can't move. Can't move. move. Zerg, you heading out? Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping. Yeah, there is bug reports on the Discord. They've got a whole thing for it, yes. 5 of the things? That's a few. That is 1 or 2. I don't know what their movement's going to be. Can they not move either? Hold on. Can they not move? They haven't moved. The wall's down. Timeouts. They might not be able to move. Waiting. Some bees I can throw at them. Maybe finish off the stack eventually here. He's scary. He needs to go. Okay. Waiting. Enemy turn. Defense. Skipping turn. Skipping turn. They can't move. Nobody's moving, and I have ranged and you don't. It is a staring contest. Now, can the new ones move? We don't know. He's summoning new things wherever. Nobody can move. Let's save our spell points, just in case something unstucks this. You have 45, so you've got what? 75 health. 2 left, so I'm not wasting my attack on that. This is too close for comfort. Clearly that's their ability, is to summon these. Yeah, and they might not be bugged. They might bugged. They might be unable to move because the pathway's blocked, but they can move through their own guys. Uh-oh. Nothing happened. Okay, stuff still happens there. I'm feeling like the bugs are getting worse here. It's a little concerning. Get 8 mana back. Do more damage because it's closer. Got more holes in the wall. The enemy here is still... Oh, that's an egg. I need to just attack that, I guess. My attack bugged out last time, but it worked this time. Ooh, cancel. I was trying to WASD move around. I can't attack that tile. Trying to go quicker. Taking a minute. Yeah, they can use abilities, they can't move. Just like I can use abilities, but can't move. They have the same bug. Back. I'm wondering if those things can... Like, if the battle's over instantly... Or maybe they have a timed life or something. I don't know. But I'm going to ignore them. That was out of order. Out of turn order. I cannot save. Oh, during the enemy turn. Oh, let's. Yeah, we can try. Enemy should be right after this. Oh, we're moving. I can't save, but something moved. All right, game on, maybe. I still can't move. Still can't save. Candy graphics. I think it's kind of more the factions involved. But you're right. There's a lot of bright colors. I haven't minded it. Didn't even notice till you said anything. Game just wanted to give us a freebie, that's all. Can I? Oops, I wasn't right. I was trying to right click to see if these things have a timed life. They do blow up. Will die when the effect expires. Temporary stack. Okay. They do have a time life. Oh, the magma under the worm corpse? Yeah. Cool. Now it is different to have, and I'm not objecting, but I was not expecting the hive to be the new infernals, and I'm okay with it, but I wasn't expecting it, and I'm especially coming from a pastoral perspective. Like I was never really excited about all of the imagery, but you know, this is the infernal faction that we're up against, and there are a lot of bugs. I knew we had this in the bag. It's easy fight. We're playing hard mode as easy mode. For me. I don't know if the temporary units can still win the battle, so we're going to just focus on these other ones and maybe they just go away. Maybe not. Easy peasy. Do we get your relics? Because yes, we do, because I couldn't go out and get any of my own. Several dragon items. Yeah, now we only have, you know, the rest of his armies, along with 6 other factions. So we'll be fine. Alright, so we got Quiet Eye of the Dragon, attack and defense. Also, something else you guys might not be aware of, you can upgrade your artifacts. And we have, yeah, we have the set here, 2 out of 8. So we're getting +1 to both attributes. It was 1 spell power, 1 knowledge, and this was 1 attack and defense, but now we're getting +2 to each. We also have a rare offhand for 3 attack. Can be upgraded, or he did upgrade it for +1 more. Got a bunch of magic scrolls that we don't need. We like the enchanted web. We don't need this other one. I mean, we don't need any of these. Now that we got actual stuff to have. Plus knowledge. Okay. On the first round of the battle, heroes cannot use their spell. Yeah, there's that. I don't want that. That safely in the backpack. Actually, we can 30 dust. Because I can spend alchemy to upgrade these things. It's kind of premature to click it, but I'm going to click it. Oh, so upgrade would have added, and it did. Two spell power knowledge. Yeah, it did. It did change it to 3. Okay, so that's not the set bonus then. I think you have to have 3 in order to get the all attributes thing. So 2 was not a set bonus. We were just seeing the upgrade down here. That's fine. So 1 more attack or 1 more knowledge. Yeah, we could, but right now I just spent it. Learning. Top up on you. Yeah, you're not wrong. We have virtually nothing left. We did get some law points and whatnot. Speed and initiative. Negative effects on friendly creatures last 1 fewer rounds. Enemies can't see detailed information about your armies. It's more of a multiplayer thing. Mage Guild. +1 spells unlocked in the observatory. And it's less wood to construct. I might just grab the... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do both of these. For the infusion of cash, just to try to live here. And then plus more attack and defend. They already get the melee damage. I might try to go through and get like the various bonuses here. I've got 6 points. So I can get the speed and initiative on you and the max damage on you. what we could. Gonna grab some cash and get some more recruitment up here. I don't think I have enough movement for the ore, and I don't think the ore matters that much. Oh, and there's an orange guy right there, so we're just gonna die. Gotcha. Yep, that guy's not long for this world. Okay. It's going great. Mookie, we'll see you later. Now, I could try to chase that guy, or we could head north just in case we can fend off this army. We can reach him. Clearly just a mule. This is not like I have some amazing army either. It's not like this is going to really change the tide of battle without another bug. In fact, can we save? Just like quick save. If we have the bug again, we can... Yeah, we got all the... Hold on. That's not offense we're looking for. Not offense or defense. Is that resistance and whatever the other one is? I forget what they are. Heroes spend focus. The cooldowns of all hero spells are reduced by 1. Friendly creatures of the hero spend focus in 5% per hero level to the damage dealt with heroic strike. Yeah, we're spending heroic strike every time. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of the battle. That. It's still the wrong ones, but we are using Heroic Strike. Defense once per round. After killing an enemy stack with Heroic Strike, the hero can use it one extra time. Heroic Strike reduces the target's counterattack spell. I like that. I guess I could use Town Portal and get there. Sure. Sacrificial lamb, I guess. You can't spend your movement. You have Town Portal though. You can leave. Wait, was that icon telling me there were still units to be recruited somewhere? This one didn't. There was one that did. I thought. Yeah, there's a couple down here. Okay, so I could have gone back to the one that had a couple units. I had to Town Portal to get Sully away. And upgrading the fawns won't help me here because, well, I can't. I had to buy a wall. We had a bigger wall just purchased. Okay. What's that? Fight. Oh my goodness! Alright. Here we go. We actually have archers. Oh. Ah! What is that? I don't like it. Blessing. 134. Well, I don't like that at all. Griffins are up next. 82 of those. They're going to just fly over the wall. I don't know if the reducing counterattack matters because they have unlimited, right? Yeah, I don't think we're going to bother with that. I might be able to web the Griffin. Yeah, okay. Griffin is webbed. What are you? Hold on. You look like a ranged. Yep, ranged attack. It's a positive effect. Damage until the end of the... So you're doing a lot of damage. You're doing a whole lot with sharpshooter, yeah. Misclick. May have misclicked. Since they are attacking this one, I wonder if I should use my points here. I forget whenever I spend my points, we're making this thing stronger. What is this sound effect? Why is that his sound effect? Odd sound effect. We're gonna be becoming GG. Yeah. Yeah. If we simply didn't do the Alamo map, where we're basically just surrounded by everyone and they all have to come through us, then things would be a little different. That's on me. Wall's already down. It doesn't matter. Oh, I should have done this and he loses his counterattack. Yeah, well. Yeah, 'cause then he doesn't get to do that. Kind of excited about using those 50 guys, but they are... They're 50 anymore. Oh, that's... Okay, I was gonna say, might have froze him again. in a normal game, you don't have a map where everyone can reach you at the same time. There's usually a neighbor or two, but not 8 or 7 in our case. Might have been a case of a little bit of overconfidence. Max difficulty on the max difficult map, but, you know, now we got a challenge to work towards. I want to just test something. This is not for the efficiency of it, but if I spend 3 here, does this go up by 15% or 5%? Because we have that ability that's 5%. I thought it was for each point. It should be 15% increase. Right, so each 5% is what? 8? 7 or 8? Ah, Azar. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and the offer to share the stream to the Kick community and make 1,500. I really appreciate the Sloth. Thank you for letting us all see the Sloth as you get banned. Those we do not use those here. It's been a minute since we had that, so thank you. Yeah, they do. The towers do more damage when you're outside than when you're in. That's an interesting feature. All right, we were going to test something. So 170. I'm going to click this. $170. I'm out. I'm out. I was promised something. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, we just spent 3, they gain 5% per hero level to the damage dealt with heroic strike. But I would have suggested different phrasing from they gaining, but they are causing to gain 5% per hero level to the damage dealt with heroic strike. So we just did 3. Heroic strike is the same. Yeah, that's not affecting it. Although it just did 500. So I guess it did affect it. 500 was more than 170. I can do that math. And it shouldn't be able to counterattack me here, right? Yeah. I guess it is working. Spells, but it really doesn't matter at this point. I think we all can be in agreement. Alright, so we're going to... I'm gonna do something here. Get our turn back. Gonna end it. I was gonna end it quickly, but I guess the AI is like, no, I'm gonna end it quickly. You end it when I say you end it. I was trying to click the auto calc, but I think the AI already auto calced it. Okay, so we're down to the 2. Like we could play it to the bitter end, but it's a bitter end that's happening very quickly from now. We can probably increase the... Yeah, in fact, it's already here. They fight each other, maybe? Yeah, so what I was trying to get to is like, let's finish this so we can maybe squeeze another match in, but... Tried turning up the animation speed, nothing's changed. Changed, because I didn't hit confirm. How fast is that? That's fast, okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. Let's just at this point, there you go. At this point, let him finish the game. See if there's an end screen or whatever. Found me. Do they fight each other? Surely they do. Which one is left? Perhaps not a 1v7? I don't know what you're talking about. It's totally reasonable. Oh, it's just my main, it's my starter town that... Calm, yeah. It's very calm. They went straight for all my other towns, and now they're like, I mean, do I really want it? You're the last one to pull it. Well, you know, we have the sloth just a second ago from thanks to a kick bot, so... A bot from Kick. There we go. Hey, we got an achievement! Played the classic game. Restart the map? No, we'll go to the main menu. While the entire kingdom falls apart. Yeah, that's kind of the sort of gaslighting we would expect, you know? In fact, there was literally something like that, you know, just now that we're between maps, in the book of Daniel in the Bible, there literally was that. The Persian Empire is invading the Babylonian Empire, and it's come down to the final invasion, the final siege of Babylon, which has, you know, famous for its, indestructible walls. And so the young king, the Belshazzar, trying to remember what his name was. Basically, he's like the grandson of Nebuchadnezzar or something like that. There was some political intrigue. Nebuchadnezzar's died. He was the one who was there 70 years earlier when he takes the Israelites captive and everything, and Daniel with him. Now Daniel's an old man, and the Persians are invading, and the king is like, they can't get through our walls. We're gonna throw a party. And so this literally, like, yeah, everything's situation normal. They can't get to us. It was that gaslighting. But that was when the writing on the wall happened. For those who are familiar with that, that's when, you know, they're in the middle of their partying and a disembodied hand shows up and starts writing in an unknown language on the wall. It writes Mene Mene Tekel Upharsin, which they're like, we don't know what that means. And so they end up figuring out, oh yeah, we got your dad or your grandfather, I forget the relation. Nebuchadnezzar had this one really smart guy that the God of the Israelites was favorable towards. Let's go get him, he'll know. So they get Daniel, and he's like, okay, that's where it says you have been weighed, you have been measured, and tonight your kingdom's gonna be handed over to the Medes and the Persians. And they like, oh yeah, we're gonna reward you. Like, they didn't really believe it. You know, thanks for translating. They didn't really believe in the message. They probably believed that he translated it. But that very night, the Persians literally did like something like in a movie. They actually, there was, if you're familiar with Babylon as a city in Iraq, it's on the Euphrates River, and the walls span over the river, and basically they did an engineering project where they redirected the river around the city, and so they overnight they went in as the water levels dropped. The Persians sent soldiers underneath the wall in the riverbed and got inside and took over the city that very night. And so there you go. That was everything's calm, all is well in the city as the whole thing comes crumbling down. There you go. So what we might do, since I don't necessarily have time for a long campaign, what we can do is we might be able to feature something that's because there's shorter games. Now they do have like the actual campaign, and I've not even loaded this up. We could maybe even see like an intro to that. I don't know. We could do that. So we could do campaign. That's new. Something that I think was in the demo though was you could do like an arena game, which is a small 1v1. In fact, I think this is, don't you do like a build your yeah, I think you do like a build your group custom faction thing. Anyway, let's see if there's a campaign. If there's like a feature to it. There is.
Well, should go back before an elf puts an arrow through my neck. I wish I could just have some rest and enjoy the view. Hey, Shiny. Wouldn't mind joining you up there. What is this? What is this voice?
Right?
Someone's here.
Show yourself! Medusi, douse the flames!
Flames are back.
What? How?
Why does it matter?
Watch out! We can't win if we look at them! Kill the lights!
I can't. Fires refuse to go out. Something's wrong with our torches.
That would be why it matters.
No, it's not just our torches. Something's very wrong with Garner Hills.
Okay. Mookie, we'll see you later.
I've been informed something's terribly wrong in the village of Garner Hills.
Gonna chat with the dragon here?
Indeed.
Oh, that was the
That's
dragon.
what my spies
Oh
have
no, there's.
indicated. Or rather, what their silence has. I've lost contact with all of them in that region.
So was that the dragon talking? And now we got a minotaur. It's like the dungeon faction. Look at this. Relations with different factions.
But one informant made it out. Reports strangeness. Says the fires there, they don't burn out. Not even with water. They just keep burning. Endlessly. This demands investigation.
Garner Hills lies beyond our jurisdiction. It falls under the Temple of the Sun's protectorate.
Hey, it's Belshazzar, son of Belshazzar. There he is.
All the more reason to investigate, and perhaps extend our influence.
I'll send a scout. I have just the man. Gunner. Good rider, long distances, no complaints, and young enough not to be spooked by a few cursed flames.
Okay, trouble stirs in the village of Garner Hills. The triumvirate spies stationed there have gone silent, and rumors speak of an unending fire that burns without pause. Now, one of their young but promising agents, Gunner, has been sent to uncover the truth. Max Difficulty. We have one hero. We're here. This is interesting to me. Does this imply that there's some sort of open-ended decision-making to have different relations? Here's Gunner. Triumphant strength, leadership. Wait, 1 of 3 stances. Oh, this is. I think everybody gets this. The dungeon all have that. Yeah, that is the dungeon's triumphant. Okay, that makes sense. I haven't actually like paid attention to their lore, but now that makes sense. Yeah. So they're actually making it something into the game. Okay, I'm actually like my interest is piqued. So let's do this. Let's see what happens for the mission 1 here. Stand at the edge of it, my lord. This be the place. No, lord, just a mere scout. Commanded to confirm whether the rumors of an unstoppable fire in your village are true. To us simple folk, all you are lords and ladies. Makes things easier, don't it? The rumors are true. The fire's been burning for days, laying waste to homes. We've tried both water and magic, but nothing seems to work. Hakan, glad to have you. Not even magic, you say? That is unusual. Oh, could it be the Fey folk? They're elementalists and should be handy with fire. I think this is the Hive invading. And nobody knows about them, so the connection draws itself. Are the necromancers raiding? Have you ever had disasters like? So we could be blaming other groups, but I think it's not those groups. So we're gonna see if there's any other disasters. We've had fires, but nothing like this. This ain't no common fire, it's cursed. And truth be told, my lord, we are not concerned with how it began or who to blame. We just want our homes and lives back to what they were. Hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm afraid it has been going on already for a while. As you say, there is not much of an actual village to get back. Let's have a look around and see what we find. All right. It's just the environment's so pleasant. Like we were in a totally different environment that entire time so far, and here we are. It's just nice. Now we could combine the stacks. I don't know if there's any reason to have them split though. I'm gonna go get some defense, get some XP. Oh yeah. Quite that much. Follow the road, or we can go off-road and explore. Get punished with our movement. Okay, it's the like tutorial part of the game, I'm sure. So, but I do think. Oh, question. Impossible battle. Is the unlimited movement activated? What? Yeah, definitely tutorial. What is this gonna let me attack this? Like the question mark. We're definitely tutorial. There's definitely fire everywhere. But this might be a conversation with a friendly. Yeah. Halt! This territory is under lockdown by order of the governor of Sunspire. No one enters or leaves. Charming greeting. I've got my orders too, straight from the Triumvirate. Here to scout and report on the delightful disaster you've got brewing, not fight. Orders or not, the governor's decree stands. This area is closed to all outsiders. Report that back to your triumvirate. Templar, let's not waste time. You move your squad out of the way, and we move on. And we both forget that this little chat ever happened. What do you say? I say the area is closed. Enough! If you insist on wasting my time, I will clear the path myself! Oh, he had like 100 guys. Alright. These are tier 4 guys. Morale increases. Hits the target and all creatures within the 2 X's behind it. Okay. I don't think this is a real battle, though. Stances. Use the hero's attack by 2. Only 1 stats can be activated at a time. Defense by 2. Spell power by 2. Pretty sure we'll need some defense in this. Spells. Spells. Does not spend focus charges. Can't reach that, but that is interesting that we could potentially. Wait another turn. Come to us. Do an attack first, and then we'll switch to defend after we've done our attack. And actually, should I? Yeah, I should group up. Oh, it auto switched. Okay, well, fine. You're waiting. Okay, no, they're just gonna make me. So they're gonna move forward and then double move into me, and they're just gonna attack. So we're gonna switch to defense because I can't reach them. So they're gonna take 2 turns in a row, and then game over. I guess it'd be a really quick tutorial. Could have possibly moved these guys down, but I felt like moving up at least maybe we could avoid this guy, but I messed up with that turn. Alright, I can't move to activate this. Guess that's still active? Guess I could have looked up there. We're gonna hit all 3 of these, so we might be able to actually eliminate this stack here in a second. Ooh, high morale. Since I'm going to hit this stack, we're going to try to make it a little weaker for the counterattack. But the high morale, like... not all that helpful right now. I don't think skipping turn gives me any more defense either, so we're just still going to attack. My best bet is to hit this guy, but I don't know if that's of any value. So I'll hit the other one. Yeah, because this one's going to kill the 2 middle ones. Ooh. Hold on, before we go. This is the strongest stack. We might even be able to eliminate that. We did set it to the hardest difficulty. So maybe you are meant to win this, and it's just going to be hard because it's the hardest difficulty. They have just that many more units. Why can I not move here? I can't move at all. The bug's happening. I can't move at all. I needed to restart the client. Cannot move at all. Which means we need to start hitting this guy. Oh, I can move a little bit. I couldn't move next to him, but I can move a little bit. 1 tile at a time. With our high morale. I'll get you! I can't move forward. I can't... I mean, I can try. I'll get you someday. Follow the mysterious path. No, I can't. It says these, but I can really only move back. Nope, this is gonna be it. We can't close the distance. We're gonna autoplay. Wait, what? No! No! What? I couldn't get to the last guy, so I hit autoplay. Maybe they would auto-calc it. It did auto-calc it. It's like, oh no, you can't take on that guy. Accept results. But yeah. Defeat on the tutorial. Yes. Yes, I did lose on the tutorial. It's not my fault. But we definitely need to restart the client. Unless it's going to be the necromancers afterwards. Like, they were kind of doing what they do. Continue? Can I continue my save? I don't want to refight that whole battle. You like the Hive? I'm okay with them. I just, we haven't played them yet. Okay, so yeah, I did save at the end of the turn. We can go down there and fight that. Should I go? Since now we know that that's kind of like the story. Let's go this way. Oh, that's the end of the... That's the edge of the map. Okay. All right. Already visited you. Yep. So we need to do this again. This should help out a lot. I could put them all in one stack, but making it to where less guys can reach you seems like a good plan. There they go. I gotta get used to these Minotaurs. Obviously 3 is more than 2, but we're about to hit this guy with the AoE. Well, go the other way. I was gonna say, he actually stays on there. Okay. Yep, we have scouted a burning village. Mission accomplished. wasn't a level. Spy with the funny mask. Over here. You're one of the Silver-Tongue's spies, aren't you? What are you doing here? He was complaining that he hadn't heard from you in a while. Typical Casper, always impatient. That Templar down the way made sure I couldn't send a word. When fire trouble began, the humans sealed off the village from the north. That's where the fire came from. But before I could slip away, they posted another patrol here on the south side. Thanks for dealing with it. Speaking of the trouble, what exactly happened here? Are you guys, is this okay? Do you want me doing this? I don't know. It's strange. All fires, torches, ovens, even candles become eternal. Neither water nor spells worked. Chaos erupted. The peasants panicked, which drew in the knights, and here we are. The blaze just spread on its own because it couldn't be extinguished? Can't be certain. It all started so fast. I've had no time to gather proper intelligence. But listen, there are other Alvar agents in the village. Keep your eyes open. They might have found something I haven't. Now I've got to make it back to Alvar before Silver-Tongue sends a search party or decides I'm expendable. See you in the shadows, Minotaur. Got +1 of something. Morale? Oh, we got +1 of something. What I love about the campaigns were never really a challenge. But what I love about it is that they can use the elements from, what I consider the real game, which would be like the randomly generated maps and everything. All the things, like, so this windmill. This is a tool to give a random small amount of resources, right? Like, that's fine. It's a windmill. Okay. But on the campaign, they can actually make it be part of, this is the environment, This is, over here's the windmill, over here's the house. Like, they're being decorative, Yeah, it is interesting seeing how the campaign's set up. We're not seeing the bugs, but, next time we play, we'll probably do that. Increase each visiting attacker defense by 2 until the end of the mission. 1,000 gold. I've got exactly 1,000 gold, so it seems like money well spent. You can tell an RB. Yeah, if you're doing a custom map, these are all assets you can use to go from just a mechanical thing to gain a bonus to a graphical thing, to build a world. They're cool assets. Out of the Might and Magic RPG. Right. The bridge here wasn't there. How long has it been gone? When I set out to fetch you, it was still standing, so it was fresh, I'd Wedger. Doesn't smell burnt, just broken. Right enough, sir. Looks snapped clean. It's been done deliberate like. Ha! The spy wasn't wrong about the temple activity here. We'll need some wood to patch this up. Got to see what's on the other side. Yeah, it will be cool to see the editor. Do I have access to the editor? You know what? I don't know. I didn't see it on the menu. But in the olden days, it was its own executable, right? Browse local files. I don't see anything. Doesn't mean I'm looking in the right place. Okay. But yeah, I always really liked the map editor. All right, we've done our movement. No, we haven't done our movement. Troops. Portal exit. Increases morale for the end of the week. We need wood. It's going to want me to go through this guy. I want to see over here, but it might not be very far. I'm going to assume that's like a dead end. And some brass knuckles, the legendary ring of the brass knuckles. No, I can't reach them. That is on a hill to mock us. Yeah, I should have grabbed the plus morale to the end of the week. I have like infinite movement. Need more wood to fix this. Yeah, so we have infinite movement right now. It's just campaign mode. Graceful blades, join your cause for Alvar! Okay. You do. Ranged attack. 1,000 cuts. Each attack reduces the target's defense by 1 until the end of the battle. It's stackable. Fighting style. Bouncing glaives. Choose 2 targets for this attack. 50 less. Okay. Does not spend focus. Bad. Just quick upgrade. Oh, it just costs gold, but I can do it whenever. Other guys? Yeah. Unavailable. Never mind, it's unavailable. So we're gonna have to fight one or the other. 99 archers? Nope. Here. That is a much larger group. Significantly larger group. I have the same problem. Increase attack briefly. I'll turn it to defense right after this. Morale, that's nice. That's right, you're getting minus defense, right? Should I spread that around? So 2 defense, 3 defense, and by default they have 4 defense. Okay. Interesting. Wait, hero defense? Well, it should just overall reduce damage taken. Just like attack overall increases damage done. I don't know what the number of it is, like if it's 5% damage or whatever, I don't know. We want to go back to defense, but okay. They're going to attack me now. But let's go ahead and since we know they're going to attack me, let's go ahead and get an attack. This is going to hurt though on the counterattacks with 18 of these. If I move to the other side, I think this guy can hit them. Well, I'll get hit by that one eye. And he gets another counterattack. Silly Druski. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Yeah, and then this guy can reach me. All the bad things. He can't reach anyway, and it would have hit me. all the bad decisions. Since it's the same damage dealt, but we're adding like minus to defense, I think more than one at a time. But I don't know if we're gonna live, because this is gonna hurt. Run out of Minotaurs here, guys. This guy from reaching the arch. Well, I mean, we can't afford the losses, but we're not dead yet. Oh, what's this? The ground is burning, like it's alive. Is it? Hold. I'm sorry. I broke character. Sorry. I don't know what condition of ground burning leads me to the conclusion of it being alive, but I'm trying to imagine it. Ground burn, just like when it's alive, you know, when the ground's alive and burning, this is what it looks like. Has it always been this way? I don't, maybe I just didn't notice. Well, that's me saying that. Yeah. I mean, Minotaurs might just assume grounds burn like they're alive. The peasant knows better. Not that I can recall, no. Fascinating, if not dreadful. Kind of different with no movement. What's that sound? It's a big spider. Are those friendly spiders? They might be friendly. Oh, no. I have to get through them, don't I? Cannot revive fallen units. Sorry, it's very loud. All of these could be useful in that fight. But if I can just keep my Minotaurs alive, I'll be happy. Yeah, those are the bugs. imagining it bubbling and pulsating as the fire erupts from it more than just static wood. Yeah, I mean, I guess like if it's, you know, it's like you say, bubbling, but you know, my reaction wasn't like it's alive, like, you know, relating that to other things that we've seen that are alive. But you're right. Sometimes you stare into a fire like it's got a life of its own. Fair enough. We have 1 Minotaur. This is gonna be amazing. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be great. Can't lose guys already. Ah, double attack. No. It's not okay. I don't know what I expected. We're gonna have to fight those other guys again, aren't we? Ah. Wait a minute, we don't have unlimited movement. Weird. Why do we have... Why are we taking days now? I wasn't taking days before. It was still day 2. What? What is happening? This was a tough one. A bug reloading the save to another campaign movement mode? Maybe. I don't know if it matters, but it definitely is different. We were running around wherever. No days were passing. Not gonna... I mean, I could still run out here and hit them. don't go to the other side this time. I just don't like that this is a full stack right here. Oh. I didn't consider that at all. I moved one more tile. I didn't switch to defense. I don't know if we're gonna make this one. I guess we should have saved after that battle last time. Didn't know how good we had it. Mike, this is the first game you thought about buying for a while. Yeah. It's not exactly good. I'll do a quick save. I'm gonna exit to the menu because I do think we're bugged in some shape or form. While we're here, yep, there's the map editor. There was some question about this before I get distracted. That was a quick load. The map editor is still in development and will be significantly improved. In this version, you may encounter unexpected errors and unstable behavior. Fair enough. Cliff size 16? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so it only goes level -1, and it's only going minus. Like, I can't go plus. Like, this is minus, and this is plus, and it's doing the same. Gotcha. So that is currently a bug. In fact, 0 is also a cliff. But maybe all cliffs do that. Can I change from cliffs? Climbs. Climbs. not have it work all the time, but there's over there. All right, well, you know, we just need some stuff. There's some desert, maybe too big. Yeah. Because these are the doodads. Gotcha. Ah, okay. Yep. Key objects, guard, owner, entity. Okay. Put some artifacts on there. Cool. It's a map editor. Oh no, this is the other game. Oh. I thought latest save was going to be quick save, but I was wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So you have to actually go into the campaign to do campaign things. I still don't have any movement. And it's still draining. Okay. It is what it is. But we definitely weren't ending turn and having to worry about all this, because there's no movement here at all. Healing water was not really helping. I think the damage... our archer. And also, I don't think I can really fight that, right? Like, should we go back to the other side? As painful as it is? Sure. I don't think there's a victory for either way here. No sneaking around him. Get a hat for our peasant friend. It is a new week, so I could get random treasures. In theory, if I waited enough weeks, we might be able to get enough wood to just cross the bridge without doing the sides. Huh? No, you can't have high morale. They're gonna reach me anyway. That helped. not exactly clear how you're supposed to beat this on this difficulty. But the fact that we bugged it out and we can progress time, now we must find out. Need 30 wood. The game is designed to not give you 30 wood until you cross through the rest of the guards. It's also designed to not have the time progress. But time is progressing. Means we need wood here. 4 more wood. 4 more wood. We'll get there. 30 wood. Time to repair the bridge. Let's go. You can't keep us down. Alright, that should do it. Let's find out what's waiting for us across the way. Yes, we don't need any of that. Legendary stuff. Nah, we're good. 1 Minotaur, 10 archers, and off we go. Maybe they're nice. Maybe they're nice. They're wanting to talk. Let's save. What? Halt! Identify yourself! Gunnar, son of Gunnar! We are here on the orders of the Triumvirate, scouting the region for answers. Answers? There's nothing here that concerns Alvarian spies. Garner Hill's answer to the Temple of the Sun. Stay out of it. Explain how you crossed the river. The bridge has been destroyed. It has been remade. Ah, so you did break it. Sorry, that was the blade has been broken. Convenient. We're not spies, Captain. Jadam is a land of free nations. Every power has the right to know about the threats of the continent. There's no threat. At least we're still figuring that out. Until then, no one enters or leaves the village. That's final. Unless you have special permission. Special permission, eh? Let's see if I have it in my purse. My axe is a special permission. Have a look. I mean, I know we can't beat them, so... Alvarians, at least you know how to grease the wheels. 25. I don't have such money. Stop wasting my time. Let's see. Forefathers be my witnesses. Tried to do it the polite way. Garrison to... so we have to fight no matter what. Come on. With the archers, there is no hope. High morale. We're very excited. I don't think there was any other path available to us. And stacking up on wood is not going to give us any sort of military advantage. We did get +1 attack, so maybe we could try something, but... we are thoroughly trapped. I was excited that we got across the bridge, though. The only hope I can see is to try to get the peasants to join me in a revolution and try to beat those things. But I don't see that happening. Not happening. You weren't kidding about this being difficult. Hello, negotiator. Good to have you. And the follow, thank you. Glad you're here. I hope you've all been enjoying this. It's pretty brutal for a bug that... yeah, that is a true statement. I do have it on the hardest difficulty, but you would imagine the hardest difficulty is still plausible. Plausible. Is that just single player? Yeah, so I have... the game is more than that. So this is the full early access with early access to that early access, right? That early access is being released on April the 30th, and that's when everyone can play this. I was just starting the campaign. This is the beginning of the campaign. Apparently, you don't want to play the campaign on max difficulty. I'm learning. You just don't get enough resources to handle what's coming at you. Maybe if I had a slow spell or something, we could have done something. So, but the game does have multiplayer in it. There's even a ladder. There's all of like the skirmish maps, the arena mode, things like that. It's all there. So I don't think that. Now, potentially I could restart and try to be absolutely perfect without losing any Minotaurs along the way. A lot of save scumming would be involved. I think we're just not going to do that. So we're going to drop out. Correct. They did give some content creators early access to the early access. Just so we can all see what's going on. I'm discovering it along with you guys. There also is the map editor. Support? I'm going to guess that lets me do bug reporting. I mean, there's bug reports down here. Worry about that on stream. So, there is a tutorial mode. There's also a challenge mode. And the challenges, they seem to be more tutorials than anything. But for a new player, these are actually quite good. This is a way to, learn more mechanics about terrain penalties. The global mech is divided into areas. Learn how that works, right? Learn how to use options to flee or surrender from battles. They can save you in difficult situations. Learn how to win battles. I wonder if I fled, if the enemy would disappear. But it was a story enemy. Combat tactics that minimize losses among your units and lead to victory. So, there's challenges that will help train you for those who have the inclination to do that. There's a lot going on. And then, of course, they do have the custom game. You can do the arena mode, the classic, which goes up to 8 players. I don't recommend for your first game to do the apocalyptic enemy strength, apocalyptic economy, and the what do we call this map? The hard place? Yeah, to be one, because this is what we just played earlier today. We were the center of attention here with 7 enemy max difficulty AIs. We couldn't even beat anything in our own zone. Week 3, they had already all zoned into our zone and killed us. It was exciting, though. It was exciting. And it actually made for good single stream campaign, because otherwise we'd have, a long adventure. So we've learned a lot, too. I do like max difficulty. I just don't think it could have been... I don't think it's good on this. At least that mode. At least when you're first starting out. You need to master everything. So I could do, different maps. There are other 8-player maps. You can kind of see the general gist of how those are set up. Then you get smaller and smaller maps, Guessing 1 player versus 3, something like that, There's all sorts of interesting layouts. I like that they tell you kind of a general gist of what it's going to look like without showing just like an actual map that's like now scripted. It still is going to be randomly generated. So, interesting. And then I think the arena mode is the one where you pick your... Where is it? Yeah, so you choose your hero. For those who don't know, this is like a much shorter thing. So we've got our hero things here. What do we got? We got the necromancers. Forget what you're called. The dungeon, I believe. Friendly creatures take minus 10% damage from basic attacks and an additional minus 1 for every 2 hero levels. For every 2 hero levels, creatures in his army take minus 1 damage, range and long. Okay, so that's actually pretty good if we're just going to do like a battle here. Growth in your cities, not helpful. Under its command, the Grand Shoth gains 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20. So we need to get that unit type. 1 speed, 1 initiative, 20% hit points. Their attack and defense increase by 1 for every 3 levels. Enemy Grand Shoth lose an equivalent amount. Okay. Masterful Arena's Chosen spell. This version of the spell gives target +1 extra turns. Casting the spell, effective skip spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. I don't know what that spell does. We could kind of focus on being a caster. See what happens with that. The creature's attack and defense increase by 20% of the hero's spell power and knowledge, respectively. Well, we don't have a lot of it. Creatures can be placed in the 4-liner. I'm not too worried about that. Oh, these are advanced, so we can already, like, we'll be picking these as well. Focus charge each time your enemy uses a spell. Around enemy weights, friendly creatures. This is doubled. This is offense. It's friendly creatures gain 2 until the end of the round. It does not stack. The hero uses a spell in a battle, their attack increases by 1 until the end of that battle. Spell defense increases. Spell power increases. Cooldowns of daylight spells. I don't know if that's a daylight spell. I kind of doubt it. Because you're a warlock. Focus charge at the start of every battle. Levels of enemy daylight spells. I don't know. I think this is the way to go. Increasing the stats. Although, was there? Yeah, if the enemy hero uses spells, we get all these focus charges. Maybe that's the way to go. What's the higher tier? Features use an ally, get defense. Counterattacks are refreshed. Restore 4 temporary mana. Interesting. Cooldowns of your hero spells are reduced. Defense increased by 20% of your knowledge. I don't have that much stats. Spell power. Okay. Daylight spells. Defense. Spell power when casting daylight spells. I don't really care about the tactics itself, whereas this is actually useful. So click that. I think we're going to try to do a spell build. Spell one more time per battle round. Yes. Spells cost extra mana for each one. New battle spell summons an avatar. Scales more strongly with your spell power and knowledge. Friendly creatures attack and defense increase. Yep, so this would be the expert mode. This bonus is doubled if you have sorcery, which we don't yet. Resistance, which we don't yet. Battle spells cooldown reduced. I like this, but tier 1 spells through your spellbook. Entire attack and defense. I mean, why not? Why shouldn't I? Okay, we're gonna gain spells. I wonder if I can backtrack. Spells we gain. How many of these do we get? Triumphant Strength. That's the stances. Here you can learn tier 5 Nightshade spells. Expert. But they only cost 100% instead of 125. Spell power and knowledge, 30 max mana. All the spells belonging to the magic schools that the hero has learned gains a level. Max mana. Battlecraft. Yeah, when we wait. We said spells, right? So we're going to keep doing spells. The cooldowns of your battle spells are reduced by a round. Defense, yeah, I probably need to do that. Defense creature increases by 20% of your knowledge. And double if you know resistance. We don't. We don't know sorcery. Cast more spells. There's sorcery. Done. Okay. Cooldown all friendly creature abilities reduced by a round. Grants a new battle spell. Deals magic damage to a single target. Has no cooldown. Costs no mana. Magic arrow. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna want that. Okay. Expert sorcery. 20% of magic resistance ignored. All the spells belonging to magic schools the hero has learned gain a level. Effects apply. I don't know how much that's gonna change. Effects applied to the hero last +2 rounds by the hero. This is doubled if we know wisdom. Do we know wisdom? Do not know wisdom yet. We might. Do we get them the levels? We'll do sticky magic. Nightshade magic. I mean, should I get some spells then? If we're actually counting on this? I guess so. Enemy creature maximum hit points reduced by 1. It's doubled if we know resistance. We don't know resistance. Enemy nightshides. We don't know what we're up against. Cooldown of your nightshade spells are reduced by 1. Now we already reduced cooldowns by 1 already, so I'll do the health thing. Basic attacks. We can get the Avatar. We're just going to get our Expert Magic. +1 level to your Nightshade spells. Attack, defense. Casting Nights. Initial 3 for each other magic school still known. Yeah. Spell power. Seems great. There's resistance. Didn't we do something that would scale with resistance? Yeah. Yeah, we did. Done. Enemy spells cost more mana. I wonder if that scales with the 4 cost that we already picked. Cost 4 mana plus 20% more. All negative effects on friendly creatures last for 2 fewer rounds. That's interesting, but I'm kind of curious about that. Okay, so we got our skills. Artifacts. We got 9 artifacts we're going to get. Cooldown of spells are reduced. Daylight spells have +1 levels. We're just going to get the spell power. Shamanistic Soul. Legendary Armor spell power. All daylight spells, though. It's not really helping what we were doing. Spell power. All the heroes' Nightshade spells have extra level. Or I'm really hoping we can get some Nightshade spells. Enemy heroes have -1 night spell. Yeah, sure. Level all spells. Wait. Oh, because this also lowers the enemy one. But we could just increase everything. Actually, Power of the Dragonfather. How many before it gets parts of a set? 3. So we could get 2 right here. I don't know what levels the spells really do, but spell power is helping as well. Spell power, knowledge. Do we have... We've got a fair amount of spell power. We don't have a ton of knowledge. I don't have either of these items. Oh, we already have a cloak. Hold on. I need to pay attention to the slots here, guys. Yeah, let's just go down here because we have 4 slots here. Power of the Dragonfather. Okay, so that'll give us +3 or something to all stats. Here's arcane spells have +1 levels. We're not doing arcane. Spell power. And 50% total. Oh, that's amazing, though. That's really good. So we'd have 26 and then 15% on top of that, which would be another, what, 3 or 4? Maybe 5. It's like +9 spell power. But this is to all stats. Yeah, so all to all attributes. That's spell power as well. And we can keep going. How many for the next 5 items will give you immune to all negative effects? So here's another one. Spell power and knowledge. And it's a crown. Okay. Allows the heroes to cast all arcane. Now we could do something like that. But we're kind of doing the Dragonfather now. Get their boots after all. Knowledge? I feel like if we're going to dual cast, that's a ton of mana. Like, we really should do knowledge, but we've already got it back, and it's one of our dragon spells, so here we are. We're just spell power. And Scholar's Wisdom, but that is a Tiara, which would be our thing here. We can't do that. What would the set do? Knowledge. Enemy spell power. Friendly creatures do... I don't know what sort of creatures we're going to have. Okay. Here's our spells. Okay, Nightshade. Good. Marked creatures take... Yeah, because of our... I think it's scaling with our 36 spell power. 1400 magic damage. Lose speed and initiative whenever they perform any action. It's stackable. 7 rounds. Okay. Why is this checked and those are not checked? We're just going to do this. This is just, they take damage whenever they perform any action. So it's a poison rather than like an instant damage. I don't know why the check things are there. Will early access have ships and sea exploring available? I have not seen any. Oh, is it a cheaper spell too? Okay. Like, I'm primarily interested in Nightshade magic because that's one that we have all the magic tiers to. So Berserk can be really powerful cast on an enemy. Magic, like the cost here is kind of important though. Target creature control the attacks closest target within its attack race, whether it's a friendly or enemy. It's Really powerful. Not affected by spell power, though. They deal extra damage if you level it. Target enemy creature will die after taking any damage if its stack size is lower than or equal to 20% of its original number. It's very expensive, but it could be a big, like, finishing blow. I like the Berserk. Sleep can be really helpful, too. Vulnerability. Enemy creature and all that take 50% damage from all sources. Especially because we can cast more than once. That's really good. Here's that 20% thing. Fall asleep cannot take any actions. Dispelled among taking damage. After awakening, the same creature cannot fall asleep again until the end of the battle. Lasts for 3 rounds. But this does mean I can just remove an enemy from combat for 3 rounds. This would be great to pair with our big attack. But I'm going to do the sleep. Friendly creature can't be targeted. Effect ends when the unit takes any action. So I could put this on an archer or something. There's the vulnerability. Summons a stack of 80 Star Children on adjacent free hex. They will disappear at the end of the battle. What is a Star Child? I don't know, but we're about to find out. $400 damage, pure damage at the start of the turn. It's stackable. We do need to have more damage spells because we only have 1 right now. Okay, there's the Jason prevent from using abilities or generate. Oh, orange cat. Yes. Oh, this is my food. They're prevented from using abilities and generating focus points. 10 rounds. Target all adjacent enemies. That's a long time to have that debuff. All enemy creatures if we had it further leveled. I don't know what's leveling those. Target enemy creatures prevented from using range attacks. I'm sure like just being able to cancel out a archer from using range is just really good. Primal magic, daylight magic, or we just do the vulnerability we were talking about. Oh, it's adjacent enemies as well because we have the upgrade. Tier 1. Why are the tiers different? I don't understand. Unless it's just like a roll. But I might go ahead and do this just to have another spell. I did like the silence. It's our last spell. Damage and range attack. Pure damage cannot be modified. I don't know. Okay. Choose our creatures. Okay, you are melee. Magic immune. Steals 2 mana from the enemy hero present at the start of the turn. Abilities, spells on negative. I mean, we're just going to get the archer. We know this. Turn, arrow barrage. Counterattacks with a range shot. Ooh. Full damage. This is great. Okay, so you, no penalty in melee range. Petrification. Till the end of the round. Petrified targets take double damage from basic and are immune to magic and skip the turn. Can attack enemies at any range. I mean, it's probably going to be the Hydra. What is this? Enemies at range replaced with a weaker melee attack if an enemy is adjacent. Yep, okay. Paradoxical shots. Range penalties are reversed for this creature. Attacks deal 10% damage per hex up to a maximum. If the target is more than 3 hexes away. If the target is adjacent, performs a melee attack and plus 50%. Okay. Moves a friendly creature to a free hex within 4 hexes of the initial position. Enemy free hex within. Okay, moves the enemy, moves the friendly. Deals pure damage to all enemies given the minus speed and initiative. Cost. Weird. Enemies don't counterattack. Hexes. I'm probably going to kill myself with that. Gains one attack until the end of the battle. Yep. All adjacent enemies. Yeah, we're just going to choose that. Minotaur Lord. We've learned a little bit about Minotaurs. Yeah, we might just do that anyway. You have the range attack. Yeah, the water spirit. We were using that earlier. Star Child. So we're getting a summon for this. So these can blink. Area strike. Okay. Select 3 hexes. A star falls, each of them dealing 15 times the amount of units. Magic items target hex. Okay, but cost 3 ability points. 60. I mean, it's a ranged unit. I think I want the Minotaurs. Need to get more ranged. More Minotaurs, but they're unupgraded. The Unthinkable Shoth. There was a whole thing about that. Is that... That was the other character, not this character. Yeah, whenever we cast this spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3. We need to do that. It's hero level 10, so that'll increase spell power. So what does this do? Flying, it's melee, it's frost. Target doesn't generate focus. Summoning. Once per battle summons a stack of Unthinkable Shoth in place of a friendly corpse. 50% hit points of the corpse's original stack. Creatures are permanent and remain after the battle. Okay. And then the Grand Shoth. I keep thinking Sloth, by the way. I can't help it. So summon a Grand Sloth versus summon an Unthinkable one. See, the Unthinkables have this black ice shard. It's pure damage, but it costs an ability. I don't think I'm going to have the resources for that. You are slower. What's your deal? Why would I pick you? Ability costs 2. Ability costs 2. Frost, flying, melee. Stats are the same until you get to the initiative and the speed, and it's just worse. Why? Are these just... It's Grand Sloth, but is this unupgraded? Is Grand Sloth the default? There's 46 of them. It must be. This must be the unupgraded version of the unit. Okay, so the upgraded version has fewer, same damage, and it gains this spell. If I'm not going to be able to have the ability cost for the spell, I don't want it. The Troglodytes, it's chat. You're here. We found ya. Long reach attack. 285 of them. Hive spawns. Long reach. The higher the target's tier, the more damage this creature deals to it. Plus 3. Yeah, but that's not a ton. Could summon more things. But I need a stack that I can summon from, don't I? Like, I think this guy's, they always have long reach. This guy has to use, he gets long reach but with minus 50%. He doesn't. He's 2 to 3 on the damage. Just 90 more of them. A little bit less health though. This guy. A bit more speed. Until, like, the summoning doesn't matter until I have something to summon on, and I don't yet. So we're gonna bring chat into this one. There you are. Okay, marksman, probably the marksman. We got our hoplets. It's just gonna be marksman. More archers. Okay, then we got our big tier units. We get another creature, but maxed out. What's the deal with that? Okay, Archangel has a ranged attack. It's different. Sharpshooter as well, flying. Whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, I don't have that many. I have negatives for the others. It's applied to this creature. Duration of power copied. Enemy effects targets multiple stacks. Applies to this creature only once. Drag. Oh yeah, and you have a copy of all positive effects currently. Spells all positive effects from enemies. I just don't have positive effects. I like that he's a ranged unit, but I don't have positive effects. Flying, Dragon Breath, Strike, Magic Immunity. Adjacent enemies always deal minimum damage. Cone Attack. Magic damage. Oh, so it's an aura. Boosts any hex, dealing basic attack damage to all adjacent creatures and pushing them away. That's interesting. 5 of them. So 7 of these. Black Dragon and Ashen Dragon. Are these both upgraded variants? Those look the same. So Fierce Assault looks the same. Inner Flame looks the same. So you have Dragonflight and you don't. You have Fires of Dominion. Friendly creatures gains morale and luck. Enemy creatures lose the same. I like that. We don't have the dominating thing. Other than that, though, you have more initiative, more health, less attack, more defense. That's fine. Positive effects. Do we need the more knowledge? 19 knowledge is probably not going to carry us through. Yeah, okay. I do miss that dragons only don't take up 2 spaces. Like that's I know that they probably did it for simplicity and all that, but I miss it. This one hits multiple targets, so one out there. Okay, dragon gets to go first, which means we can cast a spell first. What do we got? All enemies are prevented from using ability or generating focus points for 10 rounds. Seems okay. Does not affect embodiments or constructs, so timeout. Living. Dead. Magic creature. Say embodiment or construct. Dead. Dead. Okay, so it's gonna affect everybody. I like the fact that we wouldn't let you generate focus points for the rest of the game. I like that. And then, but the thing is, our second spell, because we should be able to cast 2, our second spell costs double, so this is our second spell, because it's cheap. What do we want to do for first spell? Is this online? This is against an AI, but you can play this online when it goes in early access on the 30th. I could be playing this, but I don't think there's enough people, and I would be kind of embarrassed to play against real people right now. You can have somebody go to sleep for 4 rounds, maybe an archer. Prevent the range unit for using for 10 rounds. Okay, what do you got? What's your threat? You can have range units. Melee. On reach. Smell of the hunt. Melee. Yeah, so this would not be what a human would pick, but we don't really need that. We could still put something to sleep, or we could just start doing some damage. The magic arrow is free. Or we could just start casting Despair and doing Curse every turn. Could summon something whenever they perform an action. Yeah, this is the big one. I've got to do this one. 1400 damage whenever they take an action. I've got to do that. I'm not sure what the biggest threat is, but you look like it. This thing's got the movement. So when you move, you're going to have that. And can I do another spell? Spellbook. Use the spellbook 1 more time per battle. Why not? I mean, I see these 2, but why not? Maybe it needs to be on a different turn. We'll wait. Oh. Low morale. Still can't cast. Maybe levels? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, I've got my ranged guys messed up here. Lost a ton of those. Can ranged units move and still attack? I think it really matters if he moves. Does not spend focus charges. Bar is the long range attack. Is it bugging out again? Because I can't. Many kills. There's only 5 of them. That looked really good. Cool though. Do approve. Alright, new round. We didn't get a chance to cast Silence. Didn't do the vulnerability. Like, I'm a little sad that I didn't get to do all the things. Do anything? Okay. Less than 20% of the current units taking damage reduces the duration of the effect. I didn't realize his basic attack has a multi-hit as well. So I shouldn't use that big hit until I had more of them grouped up like I do now. Bro, stop it! I can't. Ah! And we're getting hit with the bug. This is definitely the bug. I cannot move forward. See this? Like half the map is off limits to me. Yeah, this has been happening all the stream. Spamming alt can cause this. Well, we're having a bug, and Z-Bugman has arrived to tell us what's going on. It's so perfect. Unfortunately, my push to talk for my stream is the alt key. I can't just have an open mic because I have kids and I've got pets and all of that. But that is amazing. The Bugman! He swooped in! He swooped in! Does someone have a bug? Did I hear? Always ready. Always ready to protect us from the bugs. Okay, so it's the Alt key, and it's going to be unavoidable because I'm going to press the Alt key. I'm just go whatever direction I'm allowed and hope for the best because we're stuck now. Like I can't go. This is no man's land. I cannot walk in here anymore. In fact, you can't walk anywhere at all. Except for there. Amazing. Looks like that doesn't hit my dragon. I can't move. Can't long reach there. Ah! We're just playing on hard mode here. Yeah, change push to talk. It's too late. Plus you've got like not just the fact that it's the push to talk. This is going all the way back to like TeamSpeak and Ventrilo on original World of Warcraft, and before that, this has been my push to talk. This has been my push to talk since mid-90s. I've got a muscle reflex here that there's no getting around it. I'm keeping my Alt key. Yeah, this is the arena match negotiator. It is, and it was really cool setting it all up. But now we're hit with the bug, so we're playing hard mode. Unless they're all skipping turn because they can't move either. Which I think is what just happened. They all just skipped turn. What? How does he get 24 of them back? Just casting Resurrect or something. Can't get out there. Nobody can move. Yeah, we're just stuck, guys. Can't move. My range troop, he's got spells. I have very few range troop left. And he's resurrecting his guy. We do need shields. You are not wrong. My spells might get us there, actually. But our best spell is triggered when they move. They have to take an action, so this is not going to work. Forgot to do Berserk early on. Does it not work on certain types? Magic, yeah, it doesn't work on undead. Okay. Yeah, but they can't move either. They're stuck too, so they'd only be able to attack one other unit. So like, this is about the only guy I could use Berserk on to attack this thing. Otherwise, this, you know, maybe this guy. Like, they can't move either. This is we're playing silly mode. Unicorns, I could use them, but I had a friendly over there next to the unicorns. And now I don't. So now I could. And they were dead, by the way. We killed them. Along with we killed these. Like, he's resurrecting full stacks. Not cool. Forgot to trigger that. He's dead. Do this despair on the unicorns. Let's... Oh, it won't affect the unicorns. Never mind. Go away. Right, we can cast another thing. I could do this, but unless the skip turn is an action, this isn't going to do anything. Here. Does the berserk, is it already wore off? Must be. Must have been only one turn. Opponent's almost out. Good point. Good point. That won't affect anything. Vulnerability? Oh yeah, we can do piercing shot. Okay, so they just take more damage. Whatever. Whoa! He can move! What sorcery is this? Here, stop that. Victory is ours in a completely earned and worthy battle to pad our stats. You knew there was a reason we only picked ranged units. Just in casesies. I only got 2 ranged units. Alright, guys. That was fun. That was fun, but I think we're gonna need to be done there. The Bugman is offended that we abused the bugs. I didn't start the bugs, but I finished them. That was a lot of fun. We will probably play more of this in the future, so keep your eyes peeled. My next stream will be on Monday. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. If you're brand new to the channel, I am a pastor. Pastor Druski isn't just a name, it is a profession, and I would like to be available to you. I have a whole Discord available where you can reach out, ask questions, maybe ask for prayer requests. We have actually more than myself. There's a lot of people there that will pray for you, and so I just want to do that. I pray before you every stream for you, and so that's something that I like to do. Also, I've got a couple other links. I've got a Patreon. There's nothing paid for on there unless you want to, but I have some articles there that are all free. And those are really, they're a way for me to consolidate different questions and answers from the streams and things all into kind of a blog post setup. And so you can check that out, see some of the different big questions that people have been asking. And I've got a couple of the links, things like that you can check out. If you've been enjoying the family-friendly nature of my streams, you can make other things family-friendly. You can make your live streaming of TV shows and movies, as well as your internet browsing, by filtering them and having control over that. So with your shows and movies, that would be with VidAngel. You can use the promo code Pastor Druski for a free month. It helps the channel. Covenant Eyes will also do the same for your internet browsing, but also provide accountability for your whole household in case you're looking to protect your kids, your spouse, something, anything. So those are all available. I will share those links as I head out here, but I hope you've all enjoyed the stream. I know I have, and I thank you guys for being here. I look forward to seeing you all next week. I do have another new game I want to check out that also just recently came out of embargo, but we want to keep playing more heroes as well. So we'll be doing a little bit of both. I'll see you on Monday. Good night, everyone. God bless.